G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here again in North Carolina for episode 99. So the last episode we got a bunch of logging done that we still didn't finish. We got 6 medium logs to do, 2 for Backlog, and then 2 for filling, 4 for filling space. So we're gonna get to that, but we've also got these wooden planks and concrete blocks, as well as a cabin. Yeah, a cabin and something else. Vehicle spare parts, I think. Yes, cabin and vehicle spare parts. So we'll take that, and we'll probably bring some logs with us. But yeah, let's just fucking get into it. I was contemplating going down the railway tracks, but no, maybe we won't. So yeah, let's go. But yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday. Oh God, hump day. Happy hump day. Wednesday here in Australia. Wednesday evening, just after 6 p.m. Had a good day. It's been pretty warm. We've got a they're calling it a heat wave. Like 4 days over 34 degrees or something. Not really that hot, but I guess it's hotter than it's been. So yeah, it's gonna be fun for the next couple of days, and I guess chance of thunderstorms and stuff over the weekend just because of the heat. Yeah, how is everyone else's day going? Ooh, hold on, we got to reset the clip counter. Okay. Clip counter has been reset. I actually can't remember where I left the FLD. It's all right. I'll check where it is once we get up here. Now we've actually got a little bit to go here. Got some bricks and I think it's another wooden planks we need to take to a dude's house task. And then we've got to take some stuff to the observatory as well. So we may just quickly do a couple of trips up and back, just to kind of knock them out. I don't think we have too much to go here in Avira Hills. But in the region as a whole, we've got 90 bits of cargo, 93 slots or something, I think. So yeah, we could be getting through it, but we've still got a lot to go. The way that North Carolina is, really. Hey, Armageddon. Oh, Shenanigans Raid. Nice. Furious George, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in. Shenanigans. Me, Raid. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Everybody go follow Shenanigans. And Raid, hello, Missy. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I can see the number of viewers is going up. Oh man, I really appreciate the raid. Yeah, how's the stream? What were you playing? Were you playing SnowRunner or something else? Okay, Anita as well. And Ronnie. Hold on, does this work? I don't know if the shout out thing works. I tried to set it up and then I think it's broken since the so at cognitive space. Since they've added the at names.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let me
Oh. We got a tea time from Crouton. Thank you very much. Got a couple of subs as well. We've got Missy, Ronnie. Thank you very much. We got Country Gamer. That was yesterday. Sorry, just give me a sec. I'm trying to get this bloody thing shout out to work. Yeah, thank you very much for the subs. You're playing Enshrouded? Nice. I know RDJ's been playing Enshrouded. I haven't actually played it. It does look kind of fun. While this is loading, let me quickly put the kettle on. It'll take a second. Then we'll continue on driving. Water is going in. And honey. Block of honey. Tea bag. Yeah, cool. Registration, love it. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it very much. I usually try to do that too if I can when I finish the stream, find someone to raid. It's hard though. When I finish, it seems, I guess, because it's like the time of day. Finding an English streamer, especially someone who's playing SnowRunner, can be tough. Actually, there's a lot of people streaming, but they don't have their like redirect settings turned on, so I can't rate them. Like, he found OJ, he was playing, he wanted to watch someone. Found him, yeah. You watch most people playing it, but okay. Like I said, this seems like a pretty cool game. Work. No, it doesn't. But yeah, everybody, welcome in. I am Neighbour. We did get a raid the other day. I'm an Australian here in the east coast of Australia. Mostly play SnowRunner. Also play a little bit of Satisfactory and Roadcraft and things like that. But we've been really fiending SnowRunner lately, so kind of been the main game for a while. Playing through my brutal mode series has been a lot of fun. Yeah, the kettle's almost done. Just get up to the tarmac and then we'll quickly put the hot water in with the tea bag. Also, yeah, Crouton redeemed the tea time. How's your day going, mate? How are things? Oh, Crouton's now running. Perfect time for me to ask. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the land of SnowRunner, neighbours back on track. Curious George greets with a friendly knack. Amidst the icy trails and mud so thick, a spam bot flips in, trying to trick. The neighbours' crew is sharp and quick, ready for episode 99's brutal kick. Well, that wasn't too bad. I said sometimes the pumps from the bot are good, sometimes they're a bit shit. Okay, please, thank you. Fuck, he's so slow. Especially with a high range gearbox. High in the high range gearbox should be much faster. This is the speed it should be in the off-road gearbox, but yeah. Ooh, turn. I'm trying. There's a problem with the saddle position on this. They are fixing it apparently in the PTS. But yeah, ooh, Eagle FPV mode. All right, once I get up here, I'll put it in. I'll just get the T, the crouton redeemed. Also, welcome in, Eagle. How are you, mate? How's your day? For some reason, I thought the tarmac started like way before this. His factory, but it starts at the factory. Stage complete. This says contract complete. What? Okay, that's fine. High stakes. All right. We'll just chill, settle down. Camera. We'll just chill here while I put the hot water in. Give me a second. All right, hot water's going in. Rightio. Bob fell asleep, look at him. Does he stay asleep when I go into camera mode? Nah. He wakes up. Also, I'm sure I did refuel. Oh no. You bugger all fuel. The generator was already done, right? Oh, the first stage. Yeah, the second stage was delivering the generator. Never mind. I had the generator sitting in the right spot, so it just auto-completed. What else do I have? Hold on. Oh yeah, 2 vehicle spare parts. Man. I'm gonna jackknife this fellow this way. Oops, bonk. didn't set a timer. Right, there we go. I don't think it is. I was just thinking if I need to take it through the other gateway. I don't think I do right now. I think we might do more cargo here first. Go wide. Go wider. Try and not get the trailer caught on the trees. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Go around. You know what? It might actually be better so we can get solar panels from here. Might be quicker to get those 6 solar panels from here than from Pineline Bay. Although, much of a muchness. They're both on the opposite side. The opposite side of the map. Oh, late slots getting caught up. And turn this way. Right, that's the timer done. Let me quickly put the milk in the tea. So I think I might be almost out of milk, now that I think about it. Just go to the grocery store tomorrow, but I was supposed to today. But I ended up doing some other stuff instead. Now, tea bag out. Oh yeah, almost out of milk. That's all right. I'll just have black tea, that's fine. Right. And let's continue on. Funny, I was only going to use this as a fuel truck. I wasn't going to use it for cargo. Then I needed cargo because I messed up my calculations with the logs. And she was basically empty of fuel anyway, so... Alright, 2 seconds. Spreadsheet open, thank you. Oh, do we still have a cabin to do? We do. Where do you need to go, cabin? Well, pump it up. Contract. Right, we might, okay. Oh, actually, yeah, let's... we might take a look and maybe craft 2 metal beams. We don't have any spares. We can get metal beams free from the other map, but I think the fuel cost is going to be so high it's not worth it. And then we can run up and grab, there's a cabin on... Did I get that cabin? What? Did I miscalculate again? Cabin, metal beam. Oh, there's metal beams here. Like there was a cabin up here on a sideboard. I must have used that then? Huh. Remember the point of view. That music at times sounds like an acoustic version of Crazy on You by Heart. Yeah, I get it. Where did I put that trailer then? Seems like every time I'm like, oh, I'm missing a cabin. Crafting zone, yeah. But I need 2 metal rolls and a wood. I've got 2 metal rolls over down here, but I'm pretty sure... Where are we? Got 2 metal rolls there. What did I get the cabin? I don't remember getting the cabin. Unless I left it. No. Trailer's definitely not there. There's a curtain side and a cabin there. Okay. Metal rolls. Yeah, we still got 2 metal rolls that we need for Vero Hills. But it's all connected. Metal rolls and metal beams. I'm very confused. I must just, yeah, okay. So I need 2 more metal rolls. Oh, we'll go down and have a look. There's 10 slots though. 4 metal rolls and 3 metal beams. So I don't have enough space for it. So, yeah. I already grabbed the cellulose, that's stuff to deliver there. Three metal beams is going to be like 100 litres of fuel. Take a guess and say I'm about 80%. Wow, let's have a look. 77. They're not far off. We've got about 90 pieces of cargo remaining. Well, we just did six slots, so 84-ish. Oh no, wait, 89. I'm just looking at the spreadsheet. 89, 100, 112 slots. This is what we got. Yeah. Where does that road go? A little path off that way. Okay. Maybe it goes in the back. Who knows? You know what? Detach the trailer. It'll be quicker if I just want to duck in and see. Calculate how much fuel it's going to need. Because if it's 150 litres per, that's, yeah. Although where does the, oh there. Oh yeah, 200. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. 900 litres of fuel. Yeah. Zing, hello. Welcome in. You know, mate. Yeah, the one who gets the weird feeling that the amount of fuel the twin steer has is a tad bit tiny. We're having 3 tanks. Yeah, the tanks on all trucks don't match the amount of fuel in them. Just the way it is. Right, so yeah, it's not worth us crafting. It's going to be easier. Like, we're going to use less than 900 litres of fuel. Going to go get the free things. So yeah, that's all right. Get the free fuel and the free beams and the free rolls. I'll go over first. Need that one. It's a good one. I had to make it myself. It wasn't on Blurp. I had to find the 20-minute video of his run and then find it in there. Refuel. Can't believe how did I miss a cabin again? Last time I was like, oh, I've got to craft another cabin. I must have forgot that. And then fucking it's like 10 minutes later, I'm fucking doing it again. Still don't get it, but yeah, okay, it's fine. Whatever. Ooh, I don't know if we've got any. What about wood planks? Oh no, we get unlimited wood planks. Never mind. Turn, please. Thank you. How'd you end up in a mill today? Didn't quite watch to the end. You getting through things in NAI? Because the NEI from Minecraft. Or JEI, I think it was updated too. Where's ENI? JEI is just enough items. No, it doesn't matter. Crushed it, set up a bit later. But 4 contracts left. So for sure, rocket. So you reckon rocket next episode, or just the rocket carrier, the carrier rocket carrier next episode? That bit of road. Like I was saying, I drove down it once in the Azov 5. I had another truck with me too. I was like towing it. They were both going together. I think it was the Atom and the Azov 5. And I was like, I'm never going down that road again. Oh shit, FPV mode. Sorry. I got my tea and I forgot. Sorry, Eagle. Give me a sec. Is it 10 minutes? FPV mode. 15 minutes. Okay. I don't know. Set a timer for 15 minutes. There you go. Sorry, mate. Uh-oh. I can't see the road. There it is. I got distracted by the making of the tea. Turn. Or roll. Uh-oh. 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 Flip. Okay. That's a good start. Paster. Oh, I drove way off the road. Oh god, okay. Hold on, we want to see what it looks like. Again, I drove off a cliff. I did that last I've done that before. Oh, righto, okay. Actually no, we'll bring the FLD. Oh no, it's at the gateway. Okay. Paster it is. Rescue mission. Here we go. Carrier carrier is hard to get out. It is. It's my favorite contract in the whole game. Oh, I should have repaired this with the Padera as I went past as well. Because the Padera is heading back to where the repair parts are. See the truck tilting for a moment, then reverse instead of winching, then adjusting. Yeah, and it winched to the front. It didn't. There was nothing on like the side to winch to, so I kind of just pulled it over. We're good. We'll recover. Hopefully we can kind of see behind us. Oops, that's not gear, that's neutral. He's very quiet on the inside. We need the throttle. Stay center, triple caution. Stay center, triple caution. Good boy, Samir. Yeah, there she is. Probably just. If further. Yeah, we'll have to. We're looking to see if there's anything weird ahead of us. No, just trees, we're good. Right, now I'm allowed to... Uh-oh. I'm allowed to jump out in winch mode. So that I can attach the winch. But I can't drive anywhere. You... Who you? Also, I didn't want that right at the front. Gonna tip back over, that's okay. But there. The trailer is not helping, it's kinda... Yeah. That might be okay. Yes. Yeah. Right, we're good. I think. Well, trailer's doing things. Hanging in the air. Right, that pay star's gonna be in. Oh, I wanted to repair it. Hold on. Pay star. It really doesn't have much lock to lock, does it? It's not even, it's only 180 degrees. Can you name the spacecraft that carried John Glenn into orbit, marking him the first American to orbit the Earth? Ooh, was it? No, it wasn't Voyager, that's a satellite. It wasn't, it was before Apollo, because the Apollo program was... Oh, actually, maybe it was Apollo. Because the Apollo program was for the moon, right? What was it? It was Mercury? No, I don't know. Anyway, paste for the gas tank first. Okay. All you want for Christmas is steak and eggs with an agreeable woman under the tree. That sounds like a pretty good Christmas wish. I could go with that too. John Glenn made history aboard the spacecraft known as Friendship 7 and is way off with Mercury. Oh, I can't even remember the other program names. Friendship 7. Does that mean they had Friendships 1 through 6 as well? Or did they just rename the one that they were going to use to get to orbit Friendship? Because Yuki Gagarin, that was Sputnik, right? Yuri Gagarin. Yeah, Gemini. Like the rockets had planet names like Saturn and Mercury, like Gemini, Atlas, Apollo. Anyway. Mad Ninja steering. You take an M4 Sherman for Christmas? I'm sure the insurance and the maintenance on it's probably pretty expensive, but you know, if you can afford it. Have you got space to park it? Is the question. Oh. Now we'll go. We're just deciding if I go to get the cabins first, but no, we'll go this way first. Or get the metal beams and the metal rolls. 3 metal beams, 2 metal rolls. That's 8 slots. Gregorian was the first man in space. First American was Alan Shepard, and a dog beat them both. Yeah, I knew Yuri was the first person in space, and it was aboard Sputnik, right? Sputnik, right? I don't know which number it was. Yeah, they wanted to, I wonder if that would fly nowadays, right? So the idea was send an animal, or a mammal, not a human, see if it would survive space. Probably be seen as animal cruelty, right? Please don't pull me over, trailer. Oh, it's trying. Oh, yeah, we're good. The hazard of running an 8 slot. The karma for having more slots than normal. Oh, we're gonna bonk our nose. Yeah, but we can hold high. Truck doesn't care. Sputnik is a satellite some years prior. Okay, yeah, I knew it was a satellite as well, but I thought maybe the program, like a you know, Sputnik 7 or something. Usually overload. Yeah, I'd did a lot of overloading in my hard mode playthrough, but for my brutal mode playthrough, I got a rule that no overloading's allowed. I like both actually. Sometimes I kind of wish I could overload, but then I don't mind the cruising up and down. How's it going today? Officially done with Yukon 100%. Nice. I'm doing well. It is hump day, Wednesday. Hopefully your Wednesday so far is going okay. And how long we've got left on the old FPV mode. 1 minute and 45 seconds. All right. Basically be up through the gateway and then the time will be up. Hey country gamer, how are you? What's up? I'm doing pretty well. Wednesday. Hump day, halfway through the week. Oop. Oh no, oh crap. We have to go back. I just remembered this trailer gets caught. I'll show you, I need to jump into gotta turn around. Let's go. We're done playing some Modern Warfare 3. If you could drop in for a bit. Nice. Well, thanks for dropping in. Detached trailer. Why can't he look all the way over your shoulder? Right. I can't tell if it's connected to the trailer or not. That is. Yep. Truck. This is the Pedera. We've been driving around in it for a while. There we go. There's the timer for 15 minutes. Perfect timing. We go to the gateway. So yeah, the reason why I had to fucking do that is because if the trailer is attached, if for some reason this gateway isn't smart, some of the others are. Like it's a little bit close, but usually it'll put the truck further out. But yeah, the truck spawns here. So the trailer just gets like spawned inside this. It's going to be like in the ground. I'm going to have to use the crane to do weird things, but it's pronounced nuclear. Nuclear. Lisa knows how to pronounce it. Oh, it is not. Haven't seen it. Yeah, so it's part of the latest like truck DLC. The Pedera and the Avonhorn. Still crane. Very overpowered. That trailer is just slow is all. I didn't realize the feet wobbled like that. That's actually cool because then they're less likely to get caught on stuff. Had a trailer get stuck on that gate? Yeah. Yeah, if you winch the trailer through, then at least it won't be on your truck, so it'll be further forward. But yeah, and then this, it's not just this, like, there's been a bug since, it feels like season 16. Yeah, season 16, but trucks like spawning in the ground. Or, sorry, trailers spawning like in the ground. Usually it's just the wheels. Probably you know about that issue. I don't think it's something that you want, right? Now I'm pretty sure this is like ready to go. Refuel. Yep, 94. Sweet. Yeah, so it's it's got 7 gears, right? So it's actually fast in 5th, 6th, and 7th. But 1st through 4th are slow as. It's yeah. Team stable. No, so that's one of the problems. They're updating it, I think, in the PTS. Like, I haven't had really any problems tipping it over. Like, I've tipped it over like 3 times and I use it in, but I like here and Glades are both not very tippy regions. So yeah, I think PTS, they're doing like a, yeah, they're doing changes, some updates on the log gears to be slower, better gearing for weight. Yeah, I mean, in real life, definitely. Like, I don't mind the slower gears, but this is the high range gearbox, so like the high gear should be faster. Like, so the truck is very, I'd say it's overpowered, but it doesn't feel as overpowered because it's so slow. It'll just walk through anything with a lot of load, like pretty much no worries. So it's like you kind of don't notice it so much. It's overpowered until you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize I'd get through that easily. Oh yeah, you did miss the flipping. Eagle redeemed first person view, and it wasn't very exciting. It was kind of just a slow fall, but yeah, I was in first person view and I drove off a little cliff. Again, I did that last time. Last time I was in first person view in the Aberhorn, although I drove that off a big cliff. Hey Ducky, how's it going? 10k points. Yeah, Eagle's always in here. He usually redeems tea time when he rocks up. Do the crafting recipes for cargo stay the same in all the regions? No, unfortunately, they fucking don't, and it's really annoying. So you need to check, because yeah, it'll be like cabins are one that always changes. I mean, everything always changes, but cabins will be like, what is it, 1 metal beams and 2 wood planks or something in Maine, which I think, and then it's like a cargo container and a wood planks, or a cargo container and metal beams in Yukon, and then here it's 2 metal rolls and a wood planks. Like, yeah, it's a fucking pain. Actually, where are they gone to the old refinery? Might bring the metal beams down, because it's not hard to get to, and then we can grab the other cargo. Because we go, yeah, because it'll be 10 slots. So if we drop off these, then it'll be fine. And I will double check. I'm pretty sure it's 2 metal rolls and one wood planks, but just in case it's 2 wood planks and 1 metal roll. Some of the newer maps are so good looking compared to the originals. Yeah, I mean, the originals look pretty good, but the developers really have been, like, as you know, as much as I dislike Season 16, it's a very, very pretty good, like, it's a good map. Yeah, North Carolina really does. It's very unique too. It's very like green. It's like almost swampy in bits. Like almost kind of tropical. We've had more. I think it's not just having more time for player feedback. I think it's just like they've spent, like, this is the end of year 3, right? So they've had essentially 4 years or 3.5 years to start to like learn and to get better at map building. So yeah, I think that's kind of what it is. Like they've just been getting better and better at it. Like all the maps, the only one say you don't like is Cola. It does look very nice. Ah man, I love Cola. Actually, I think Telly did a video. Nate was talking. No, who was talking about it? Zing. Zing was talking about it in his stream. And yeah, Nate was there. They did a quiz, a poll on g'day Blaine, how you doing, mate? They did a poll on the Focus Home Entertainment forum about people's favourite map, and apparently Scandinavia was last, which, like, I thought Scandinavia was pretty well loved. Like, I thought most people liked it, and like, yeah, I think it's really good. Yeah. And like, I think Tennessee was second last, and then the top was Amur, which also surprises me. Like it's in my top 2, but like I think the general, like the general SnowRunner player probably doesn't like Amur that much, like the casuals and that sort of stuff. Scandinavia was good. Yeah, I thought it was good looking. Like it wasn't hard. I thought it was a good looking map. I thought it was fun. I thought the contracts were cool. Like the driving around the movie star trailer, and like the rebuilding the ski lift and stuff. I thought it was really good. But yeah, but apparently, like Nate said, he heard that like you could vote with your Focus Home Entertainment points. So some people might have just done had lots and lots of points to vote on their favorite. I don't know how you get Focus Home Entertainment points, by posting things in the forums or I don't know. But yeah. Hey Lip, how you doing, mate? Happy hump day. How's your day going, Lip? Give me 2 seconds. And what needs to be good is good. Well, that's always good. Things are coming up, Millhouse. SnowRunner players possibly ruining a SnowRunner poll. Yeah, I don't know if it's like necessarily ruined, but it's kind of like it just might have been skewed. Like I think Amur and stuff is popular, like maybe along more of the hardcore players. Like I think a lot of players that watch me, since, you know, I do hard mode, middle mode and that sort of thing, we're probably more likely to like Amur, but I think just the normal, like that regular person who plays and doesn't necessarily like 100% every region, that sort of thing, I don't imagine likes Amur and Cola that much, just because of the difficulty, and it's not as like casual friendly, if that makes sense. But I mean, that could be good. Maybe they'll make more maps that are difficult. Yeah, I should actually, I didn't end up looking at the poll. I was supposed to, but I forgot. I think, yeah, that's right. How many people that play SnowRunner, of the, like, you know, the 6,000 daily players, how many of those actually have a Focus account? Like, the only reason I have a Focus account was because I wanted to sign up for the beta for Road Kings, and because I reported a bug. So they make different difficulty maps. Yeah, you don't have a Focus account. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Like while I do like harder maps, I don't mind. Like I like it here. I don't mind easy maps, and I think that if all the maps are hard, then that's like boring on its own, or boring in its own way. Part of Pro got the mammoth skin, couldn't find the horns, didn't know if it was an update all the way, so you know it's in miscellaneous and only on certain trucks. Yeah. That's I didn't have the a pros account for the longest time. Also, hold on, which one was the oil tanker semi? Oh, it's the one from, from Flatlands. You just play, you don't make it. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of people like that. And like I said, if I didn't want to, well, if I didn't want to report that bug, I wouldn't have had a Focus Home Entertainment account. And if I didn't want to sign up for the beta for Road Kings, then yeah, I wouldn't have done it either. So, oh yeah, you did, so you could use mods. Yeah, that was that a pros account? I think mine's just linked to my Steam account. I think my mods. Road Kings. Yeah, Road Kings is an upcoming game from Saber. I don't know when they're planning to do the beta and that sort of stuff. It seems like it's probably going to be like a casual ATS kind of game. No, so there is a trailer. It looks kind of interesting. But it seems like it's like just delivering cargo, or like to rebuild or to recover from disasters or something, but on the road. Yeah. Looks, I don't know, yeah. Let me know when you get back and I'll give you my thoughts. Did your first overhaul or overload yesterday? You're no longer a noob? Congratulations. You just start off small. Start off with just like a single, like a wooden planks hat or something like that. And then yeah, eventually, like if you enjoy it and you keep doing it, then yeah, you can go crazy with the overloads. Oh, there's bushes on the right hand side that fucking damage your truck. So let's see if we get to the left. You bought piss jugs, you'll be a real trucker in no time. Nice. You're guessing Road Kings are going to be... Yeah, that's what it said. That's what it looks like. Looks like SnowRunner, but on the roads. But nothing like SnowRunner. Road Kings should be the second half of Fast and Furious. Or Need for Speed Hot Pursuit too. You mean with the driving trucks underneath trucks? Not driving cars underneath trucks, Honda Civics. There needs to be some kind of hazard, yeah. Fighting off Dom. I keep saying I'm going to move this as of 7, but I fucking never do. Went the longest time without pros too. You signed up for it about 2 weeks ago. It's been out for how long? Yeah. You've seen the trailer before? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so essentially like my thoughts on it are refill. Whoops, that's not correct. Can I not reach the Padera? I can't. Fine. Let's try. My thought is like, why? Like why? Like I don't understand why they're making the game. Like are they trying to move in on Euro Truck, American Truck Simulator? Like it seems like it's going to be a little bit more casual. Like I guess maybe it's for the SnowRunner players who play with mods and don't like off-roading. Like they think they do, but they really don't. They want to run trucks where it's just like driving on the highway everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not against it. I'm going to try it, see what it's like. It might be like more of a story-based American Truck, Euro Truck sim game kind of thing. But yeah. If I do $5 a mile, that's a very good pay rate. That is a good pay rate. You're not a train, get off the tracks. I was talking on the radio to prove you're the real road king. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe they could try like an open world, like MMO type deal. I mean, that doesn't sound very Saber, so. I hope they only have the international LT to start with. The only thing I can think that the truck is come with the X15 Cummins. Well, it'll all be at the end of licensing. Wooden planks. Like I said, I was going to double check. Yep, just the one. Even owner operators barely that. Yeah, it's fucking plenty. Oh, it's a lot. I actually think it's quicker because the fucking railway tracks like slows you down so much. I think it's probably quicker to just go along the road. Truck gang driver, yeah, so it's like Mad Max, but not apocalyptic, right? Like a mix between Road Rash and an ETS ATS. Oh, I forgot about this shit. Nah, it'll be fine. I can go this way. That bit's really shitty. Also, lots of damage. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with Truck Talk and Map Love. Country gamers dishing out SnowRunner wisdom from gear tip to map aesthetics. Coconut Duckies all aboard the North Carolina hype train while Lip wants their noob to pro glow up. Bro Kings has everyone speculating about the highway hauling dreams, and don't forget ads are hitting in 2 minutes. Support neighbor with those subs. Hashtag Truck Talk, hashtag Map Love, hashtag support the stream. What is really good at making a summary. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, sometimes the poems are a bit weird. It tries if no one's chatting in Twitch chat because it can't read YouTube as well. It only does Twitch. So Like if no one's chatting in chat, all it does is like say that ads are coming in 2 minutes. The Virgil's been saying things. You get run down by street troopers when you accidentally miss a way station. Are there way stations in ATS? I assume there probably are, right? In Truck Sim. They come and put you to sleep when you reach your quota hours. Your hours quota. ATS has way stations, yeah. You get fined if you go over. I mean, you don't really like pick your cargo, not like you do in SnowRunner, right? You just go and pick up a semi. Hey, Marnie. No, not Marnie, Marine. Sorry. Marine 11. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Severus. Snape. Snape. Severus. Snape. Doing good? Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. We are here in North Carolina. Do you also play SnowRunner, or are you just coming to check it out? Actually, we can turn you off. I haven't played ATS in a while. Run triple tryback, full Peter wheel 379. And the whole extreme oversized loads. You just got started in SnowRunner. Nice. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Got plenty of experienced people in the chat, and I'll also answer where I can. Whoops. Haven't. If anything could kill SnowRunner, what do you think it would be? SnowRunner 2. Actually, potentially Spin Tires X. I think SnowRunners though is pretty. I mean, the devs could definitely kill SnowRunner. But yeah, I think it's pretty solidly placed. Like a lot of SnowRunner players won't like Spin Tires X because the driving is going to be realistic. Like it's going to be more like Mud Runner. There's going to be proper weight for the vehicles and things like that. Back here on PlayStation, nice. PS4 or PS5? Careful, careful. Damn it. PS4, okay, nice. Previous gen. Even though it means they can't like update the engine and things like that, it is nice to play on PS4 and Xbox Series X, previous gen consoles, and technically Switch. I'm gonna get a steering wheel. It's pain steering with the controller. The gameplay's okay on steering wheel. The tricky bit is like using the crane, although you can always just have your gamepad plugged in as well. Using the crane and quick winching, like looking around, is kind of a bit like if you've got easy access to a mouse with a wheel, then it's not too bad. But yeah, I think the best way to play it is with controller, the game, but it can be fun. Like all I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires on was with a wheel. And then the first time I played SnowRunner, I played on a wheel as well, so yeah. Yeah, with cross-platform enabled, you can play I think everything can play with everything. I think maybe not Switch. At the Ninja, yeah, the quick winch is a lifesaver. And raising the steering wheel. It still can be fun with a steering wheel. I wanted to use a wheel for like the races in Tennessee and for a bit. I thought about like, oh, I could do like a random stream with a wheel. I can't really switch between the wheel and that while I'm playing though. Well, while I'm streaming, because I have to disable my, because I run triples. I'd have to disable the TV that I'm playing on now, and then yeah, get the triples working and things like that. So yeah. With crossplay, you'd have to be given the code. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to find someone, but if you get given the code, you should be able to enter it in. Oh yeah, that is a tip from Zero. If you go into your settings, even if you're on controller, if you change the steering mode to steering wheel, it makes it a lot better. It'll take you a second to get used to it if you've been driving in controller mode. It just makes the wheel center when you're driving, so you don't get the death wobbles, like especially when you're going fast. You know how you're like driving down the road and like you start steering to the left and then you counter steer to the right and then you're like just like wobbling down the road. It helps with that. Keyboard mouse combo, but yeah, controller. Yeah, so it also plays really good with keyboard and mouse, which is a little surprising for a driving game, but yeah. Voice chat for sessions. I was literally thinking that the other day. I was watching RDJ play with I was going to say Alexei, Sergey, and Ed and stuff, and like they can talk in Discord, but like when people don't have Discord, it makes it hard to play with other people. Okay, now we need to quickly. A little help was 1 wooden planks and 1 bricks. 1 wooden planks. I can't remember if we need this metal beam. We might not. Oh, hold on. Let me really quickly. Forget which one it was. Hello? Load? There are hills past. Little helps what we're doing. Essential semi-trailer. So, yeah, 1 wooden planks, 1 bricks. And then we need 3 bricks and 3 solar panels for clear picture. And then it's 1 metal beams, 2 metal rolls. It's all connected to. Where does it's all connected to go? Hydrate. Thank you, Hut. Am I going to get fuel? Yeah, will. There's a scout semi-trailer, plus I've got fuel on the roof. I had the same thing last night. Everyone's like, you're running out of fuel. Okay, so they go to the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 slots. Okay. And then pump it up. Okay. We might do this first. So we might do the cabin. 2 metal rolls and 1 metal beams. And then we'll come back, restore crane. And then we'll do the other ones. Oh. Listen, I'm running out of fuel. Yeah, everyone's done it. There's a scout fuel carrier just up here, so we'll top up. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier to the Badera. Right, that's done. All right, cool. And then we've got the Azov on the way. one. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Morning, Nan. How you doing? I'll just double check I've got everything. Right, one cabin. Two metal rolls and one metal beams, yes. Well, yeah, we'll drop the cabin off there on the way, and then we'll head up to here, and then we can come back down and we'll go back. We'll grab the stuff we need for a little help, and then there's also something that needs a bunch of stuff that needs to go up there. I think that's 8 slots. Actually, let me double check that. Is it getting rusty? Where are you? Hold on. Nope. Am I blind? Have I done getting rusty? Look it up is one we're doing. Spring cleaning is the garbage. That's fine. Water, scanning the area, clear picture. Ah, it's clear picture, not... Wait. We must have done getting rusty. Give me a second. Sorry, I can see the chat's going. I'm just concentrating for a sec. Bureau Hills. Oh, getting rusty's done. Okay, I can tick that off. Right, so... yeah, it's all connected, and then... Big picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, old mate's house is... wooden plank, center bricks. Yeah, so that's 8 slots. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. Have I played the game World War Z? No, I haven't. Is it also made by Saber? I thought Saber might have been the publishers, maybe? It's based on the movie, right? One with Brad Pitt. Hello, Magnus. Welcome in. Do I stream every day? No, so I stream 5 days a week. I did stream yesterday when I normally don't. I streamed, did a members only stream during the day. Yeah, so basically Australian time, so it'll be off by a day pretty much in the UK and the US. But Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So no Sunday, no Tuesday. Yeah. You were watching me rally about. That was a bit of fun. I don't like that. The Art of Rally, just a casual kind of game. I don't know how many hours I could play it for at a time though. Pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of like just my evening, like, you know, instead of sitting watching TV or just playing video games or whatever, like I just stream. And if I need to take a night off because I've got stuff on or whatever, I just do it. Like I'm not doing it for fame or money or anything. So you misspelled or hustle. Yeah, that's fine. There's plenty of people in the stream who have English as their second language. So also it's the internet. Don't need to be too proper about spelling, as long as people can understand. Australians are the gatekeepers. Yeah, we're from the future. We feel. Right, cool. English is your only. Yeah, bad English is my only language. I can like read like a tiny little bit of like French and Spanish because I've done like basically a semester of both when I was in like high school. But yeah, I can count to 10 in both languages, but that's about it. Into a small rural school, yeah. Also, in primary school, we had a teacher who taught Spanish, so we basically learnt like to count to 10. We learned how to sing La Cucaracha, La Bamba, and the Macarena. And then in high school, in year 7, so the first year of high school, you basically had to do a language the first year, and the choice was Japanese or French. And I was like, since we did Spanish in primary school, French is kind of close. So I did that, but you could continue to do French, but it was an elective, so you could elect to do it. And it like, I don't know, I guess I wasn't like super keen on learning another language anyway at the time. But also it meant that I couldn't do like computing or something like that. Like it was at the same time as another elective, and the other electives are more fun. Like woodwork, metalwork, computing, design, like a lot technical drawing, that sort of shit. They're all the kind of the electives that I always chose to do. I'd love to learn another language. There's so many, like, you know, Duolingo, and there's like plenty, like I think you can get like ChatGPT to teach you a language and shit. But I don't have anyone to like speak it with. I'd be like learning it, but then since you're not using it, I'd probably forget it anyway. You deal with many people. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're in the US, right? Like if you're in the southern US, are you in Texas? But yeah, like Texas, California, like that sort of thing. And then it's, oh, actually, no, even on is it Colombia? No, not Colombia, fucking Cuban. Like in Cuba, they speak Spanish, right? As well? Hey, Ian, how's it going, mate? Hope you're staying out of the heat. The official heat wave. I actually was out in it today. I don't know how I'm going to deal with summer gnats. I think I'm going to have to just spend more time outside, just standing in the sun with a fucking black t-shirt and black shorts. So I can fucking acclimatize myself. Yes, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some stuff with my car. That'll be hot. But yeah, like I was out for a while today, and the air conditioning in my car's not working at the moment. I think I've got a fix for it. But yeah, I got home and I was like, oh my God, I'm so hot. And it was only like 33 degrees or something. That's not even that hot for here. Like, yeah. Winter there, yeah. Arkansas. Or Arkansas. So yeah, kind of in the south, right? Fellow Spanish speakers all over. Grew up in New Jersey and encountered lots of people who don't do English. Yeah. Yeah, like I've been to the US a couple of times. I've only really been West Coast. Like the furthest east I've been is Arizona. So not very. I'd love to go back and visit more. But yeah, like lots of I guess like Mexican in that West Coast, and then I think, isn't it like, yeah, of Cubans and that sort of thing on the east in terms of influence, like lots of Tex-Mex, and we were talking about Tex-Mex the other day actually. What needs fixing? Oh, so what it is, I've just got the car back, and it's always had air conditioning, but I ended up taking the belt off because the pulley wasn't lined up. Anyway, new engine and that sort of stuff now. And one of the, like we think it's the valve in the heater unit. So it's like an aftermarket under dash unit, and it's not like a vintage air, like a good one. It's like a, I don't know, some random Australian brand for South Australia, because that's where the car was first bought in. So the old car had like a ball valve in the engine bay, so you could just shut it off, and then the hot coolant wouldn't go to the heater. And then, yeah, my mechanic didn't realize, even though they uninstalled it. And so, yeah, so it's just, the air conditioning works, but the it gets hot. So it does like lukewarm air. So I got a hose clamp. I might just clamp the intake of the hose, and then I'll sort out either a heater valve, because you can get heater valves that just run on vacuum. I'll sort a heater valve, or I'll just get I don't mind like every winter just having to adjust. Like you can still adjust the heat amount. It's just like, it's like some water's getting through. So yeah. All right, that's the only German word you know. At 9 and frickin', that's German, right? French German at school, but you can't speak either now. That's exactly it. You have to keep speaking it, or you kind of lose it, right? And yeah, like I said, I don't have anyone to speak other languages with, so you need to replace your thermostat on your truck because it doesn't get all the way up to temp, and the heat isn't good. Oh, okay, so it's running too cold. I guess, yeah, if it's winter time, running too cold is an issue. So, I mean, I think having a thermostat stuck open is better than having a thermostat stuck closed. Like I've always like fuck with my cars, right? Like I'm always modifying them. So I've always run a cold thermostat that opens early. That doesn't help the car stay colder, but it does stop it from like getting too hot too quick. Never left the US. I've been to 2 states, Wisconsin and South Dakota. That's nothing wrong with that. My actually no, my parents have been to Fiji before I was born. Oh, and actually I was going to say my brother hasn't been overseas, but he has now. He went to fucking Bali for his for my sister-in-law's mother's 40th. You'd rather the thermostat stuck closed so it forces you to fix it? Yeah, I guess, but you have the the downside of potentially grenading your engine by overheating it. Also, hold on. No, there it is. It's all connected. Wait. Oh, I'll make sure they're both going to the same. Yeah, cool. If we get time, we'll start doing some high saddle stuff. We'll get the high saddle on the Derry Longhorn, and we'll bring the big trailer from Flatlands to here. And then we'll head up. There's essential semi-trailer, 5-slot high saddle. And then there's the construction rig semi-trailer. This one's a bit of a bitch because it's already on its side. Got to get to the side of it and pull it over, and yeah, this should be good. The big saddle, the big trailers are my favorite bit about SnowRunner, I think. And yeah, it's further along. Yeah. And there's a bunch here. There's one, I think it's a construction rig. There's a trailer in Pineline Bay that you need to move like 3 times. So you like move it, and then you do a bunch of stuff, and then you move it again, and then you do a bunch of stuff, and then move it again. So I think I can pretty much just leave the Derry 3 on it if I do that last. So yeah, we've never had the temp gauge maxed out many times on your other truck. Both trucks are the same make and model, and the only difference, yeah, I've definitely got engines hot before. Both have cast iron blocks and heads. They hold the heat better. They hold up to the heat. Well, so cast iron is really poor at transferring heat. That's why it's really good for cooking, like cast iron pans and stuff. So they take longer to heat up, but they also, their temperature doesn't fluctuate as fast as like aluminium or steel, like if you've got aluminium or steel pans. But yeah, same with the block, right? So like mine's an iron block. Although I don't think it's cast, it's billet, an iron block. But the big block was obviously cast iron and that sort of stuff. So it'd take a while to get hot, but then it wouldn't really like cool down, but it was pretty good at maintaining its temperature. It would spike. So like when you turn it off, of course you don't have the coolant running through, the temperature will spike a bit and it would get quite warm, but yeah. Thermal stability, thermal. Yeah, I guess it's because it's more dense, right? That's probably the main reason. Cast iron is quite, yeah. They won't warp as easy. Yeah, they're not, yeah, like I said, the fluctuations in temp and that sort of stuff. Yeah, like today driving the car was like the first kind of hot, like the hot day shakedown I've had. So far every day's been about 27 Celsius and it's basically sitting at 80 degrees Celsius the whole time, which is for an LSs run between like 90 and 104-ish Celsius, that is. And yeah, today it got up to 88. Actually, I think it got to 89.1 or something was the highest that it got. And it was like 34 degrees. And I was in traffic for a bit too. But yeah, so Summer Nats, which is the car show that's in January that I'm going to. Because they've got like 3,000 cars. And you like cruise around like a road, like real slow, right next to pedestrians and stuff. But sometimes it gets backed up so bad that it takes like an hour to drive around, and I'm a little worried that sitting idling on like a 40-degree day may make my car very hot. Oh yeah. Honestly, I have no idea how you haven't blown your head gasket yet. Had the engine hot. Something caught fire. Oh yeah, the fire doesn't mean the engine's hot though. I had a fire when I got my car back from the fucking from the painters. I don't know how. I guess it had just been using oil, but the gearbox was like almost empty on oil. And so what it was doing, the gearbox was pressurizing and spitting the dipstick out and then shooting oil out. And like I got it back, and it was the day I got it back, and it was like blowing smoke, and I was like, oh, that's bad. And then it would clear up, and I kind of figured it out, and I didn't know if it was because the transmission fluid was low or high. I thought they might have topped it up too high. Anyway, I was like driving to go get some oil, and yep, she caught fire. Luckily it wasn't very bad, and I just blew it out, like literally like, and it went out. I was like, okay. I did pull the fire extinguisher out in case I needed it, but yeah. What car? I got a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle. I got it back on Friday. It's a little loud at the moment. Yeah. We're like going through the engineering process and like talking with ACT Rego, and they're being cunts about it because it's like, they've done some Googling, right? Tried to figure out the weight of the car, even though it's running an LS, a supercharged LS, which is not a stock engine. And we've got the dyno sheets, and it's 2 kilowatts per ton over the limit for power on the car. But it's still under, like, so when you modify a car, you can go up to 20% extra power over the factory power. And since factory big block is 450 horsepower at the crank, I'm under that. But yeah, they're being dicks about it. Anyway, so because the way that we're doing it, since it's a new engine in an old car, I'm basically trying to make things a little bit easy for myself, and also cheaper. But yeah, so it needs to be built under VSB 14, which, like, instead of being like the old rules where like I could with the old engine and that sort of thing, I could have the red blinkers and I don't actually need seatbelts because they're a factory option and things like that. I have to build it because the engine is new. So I'm going to need catalytic converters on it, which is fine. I've got some cats, but we're waiting on them to fucking get back to me about what type of cats I can run, because I've got some high flow ones, but I don't want to put them on and then have them say, no, you can't run high flow cats, you got to run these or something. So yeah, the car's a little bit loud at the moment, because yeah, once I get the cats on, then I can figure out if I need more mufflers or just change the mufflers to something else. So yeah, anyway, it's great. That is good, gives you a reason. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Like I like the sound, but it's just kind of like, I don't want to be pissing off the neighbors. Like if I go to my parents' house and like leave late or something like that, I don't want to deal with that. So yeah. So your Chevelles look so cool. They do, yeah. So it's in the 1972, which is my favorite of all the Chevelles. One car that was more common in Australia than the US is the Subaru Brat. Kind of want here. I don't even know. Did we have Brats here? I know that what's his name? Oh, I've gone to the wrong place. It's there. Pastrana did a thing in a Brat before. Like we got Brumbies and all that sort of thing as well. There. Which LS does it have? So it's an LSX. So it's like it's based on an LS3, but it's a 6.6 litre, so 406 cubes with a 2650 Harrop supercharger on it. It's spicy. I'm running it on the low horsepower tune at the moment, just while I sort of get used to it. Also still pretty quick on it. Yeah, 392 horsepower at the wheels. These are the low horsepower engine, so yeah. The smaller the better, car guy. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a smaller engine. Like Japanese and European engines, they make good power using technology, right? But yeah, there's something about a pushrod V8, just it's like simplicity. Like I mean the Fords, they don't run pushrods, they run their overhead cams, like the 5.0s and stuff. But yeah, just like single camshaft pushrods, like it's just, I don't know. Often it's just, especially like the big block that I had, it was just like a lazy power and torque. Like it didn't fucking care about anything. Like it just pulled no matter what. Like, yeah. LSX tuned by Elon Musk. Yeah. $255. Oh yeah, air conditioning. Yeah. Like I have no problem with running out without air conditioning. I'm more thinking if it's like 40-degree days, and yeah, it's a little warm. Also because I think they set it up, and I need to confirm with them. It seems like the air conditioning runs even like all the time. So if I used to just run it with just the fan on. Actually, no, that's right. I would close the ball valve. So I just run it with the fan on, but if I have the fan on, then hot air comes out, or warm air comes out. And that doesn't help with hot days. So yeah. No overhead cams make the LS easy to fix in everything. Yeah, the LS is like, I mean, LS the world, right? Yeah, Subaru Brumby, yeah. I've had a couple of friends who have had Brumbies. They're fucking great little cars. Refuel so I don't forget. Sweet. It costs you 100k to get an R34 imported. Is that just for the importing, or is that for the car itself? I guess that's euros. Because yeah, 100k is a good price in Australia for an R34. Like, that's a bargain. That'd sell in 10 minutes. Something beautiful about the sound of an LS. You missed a 2002 Camaro Z28 part top. Never sold it. Yeah, I don't mind. Like LSs, they're so common nowadays in performance cars. Like that car show I'm talking about. There's lots of people just have blown LSs and things like that. I still like my favorite engine sound is still the big block. It just, yeah. I switched essentially from the big block was because I wanted to make a bit more power, and to do that in the big block is, you know, probably go cam, update the cam and that sort of stuff, like another 50-100 horsepower. So cam, lifters, rods. Sorry, not rods, more push rods and that sort of thing. But then that makes them more thirsty on fuel, and it's a daily driver. Like I drive it every day, so it's like, yeah, I went the supercharged because it'll make more power for the same amount of fuel usage. So yeah, LS is very famous in the drifting scene. Yeah, they're good engines. They're not as cheap as they used to be. You used to be able to fucking get them everywhere. I mean, I don't know if it's, maybe they're cheaper in the US, but here in Australia, because they're sought after for performance stuff, they're not as cheap. You used to be able to get one for like a couple $100. Like I have a couple of mates who like do burnouts, like competition burnouts, and they just like buy like $1,000 LS from a wrecker and just fucking bolt all their heads and shit on it, and then it would blow up, and they'd be like, I'll just buy another $1,000 like instead of spending 40 or 50 grand on like a really good engine. They just, yeah. Single cab when you finish working on it, you'll have good air conditioning. Got a new AC compressor here, nice. Got to order the orifice cube and accumulator. And I assume that's probably factory AC, right? Like the Chevelle came with factory air conditioning, but the previous owner, the guys that imported, actually it was the previous owner, just chucked the under dash unit. Okay, I'm double checking what I need. Nope. You. Oh yeah, okay, we're done with that one. We are doing clear picture. Oh, 3 solar panels, 3 bricks, and then, oh yeah, it was one delete. Move cargo, one of them. I need to... Oh, I thought I could get bricks from here. Shit. Okay. I mean, there's bricks down the road. That's fine. We'll get the solar panels from here though, right? We need 4 bricks. We need let me double check. A little help is 1 bricks and 1 wooden planks. Yeah. Which I think we should have. Factory AC, truck 2001, yeah. Long trailer, yeah, it's an 8 slot. Just a low saddle 8 slot from the, I think it's from the MS trailer pack. Mike Sierra. Let me know if we get stuck. Discord. Oh, no worries. Thanks. Thank you for the offer, Ian. I'll let you know. I think I'll be all good. Like I said, I don't really have a problem with not running air conditioning. I didn't have it for fucking ages. So are you an auto elect, Ian, or you do air conditioning, like automotive air conditioning? Three solar panels, 4 bricks, yeah. Unpack, pack, restore terrain. Hold on, the AC broke on your VW van years ago and I was even diagnosed with the problem. Pretty sure it's electrical and not the AC itself. I'm breaking my heart by Tony Braxton. Just to see if the plug into the compressor is getting voltage. Yeah, because when you turn the AC on with the switch, you'll, like the clutches in the AC will engage. It's the clutches, right? Will engage and it'll like essentially turn on. That'd be a kind of an easy check to do at home. I mean, you think they would have tested that though, if like mechanics and stuff looked at it. They will only engage if they have enough room. That's true. That's true. If your system's leaking, or you're out of, like, yeah, or it just evaporates through lines and that sort of stuff over time. That reminds me, I need to get a sticker. So the AC guy, I don't know what it's called. There's like the little sight to look at your gas, and like if it's got bubbles, it's low. But he was explaining that the type of air conditioning I've got has bubbles running through it. And he's like, yeah, so if someone tells you you're low on Freon because of the bubbles, then they're wrong, probably. And he's like, if you just get like a texter, like a marker, or like a sticker or something, and just stick it over the little sight window so people can't see it. Good with front end with brakes and shocks. Oh yeah, nice. I went all out in the end. So, because it was like a big block. It had like, so from factory, the Chevelle had an option for discs on the front, drums on the rear. So I had that, but it had a 700R4 gearbox in it, and just the 10 bolt with a posi, not a posi track, just like an LSD. Oh, yeah, it would have been a posi track, right? Anyway, yeah, I got the new engine and I was like, well, I don't really want this, like, I don't want to build a 700R4. Like, yes, you can build one that'll take a bunch of power, but it's a little tricky and they're kind of expensive. So I went to a Turbo 400 and I was like, well, if I need a new Turbo 400, I got to change the tail shaft. The diff will probably not hold up. So I went a 9-inch. And I was like, well, if I'm doing all that work, I might as well upgrade the brakes, put discs all round. I was like, well, if I'm doing the rear brakes, I might as well do the front brakes as well. So I went slotted and drilled 6 pots all around. And then I'm like, well, if I'm doing all the brakes, I should probably do the suspension. So yeah, I was like, yeah, upper, lower control arms, fully adjustable coilovers, front and rear sway bars, like, yeah. I mean, it's definitely worth it, but still, it's just a lot of, a lot of stuff. Impression, check the source code, broken wire. Knowledge about vintage cars is valuable. Yeah, it's just fun to work on them too. Both your tracks have the 46RE. Any Mopar guys will know that transmission, a good thing or a bad thing. snowball is real. Yeah, yeah. Like I could have paid off my mortgage instead of doing this. I didn't think it was going to cost this much. Things just kind of added up. And I had to do a bunch of custom stuff to fix little bits and pieces. There's still, like, essentially I'm doing a shakedown over Christmas, so I've got a little list of things. Like one of them, the horn wasn't working. And I was like, that's weird. I'm like, oh shit, when they rewired it, did they not wire up the horns? And I looked and I was like, oh no, there's wiring here. I plugged them in and then I was driving around and it honked without me honking it. And I've had it before. So what it is the indicator stalk is slightly loose. So like when you turn to you put the indicator to the right, and if you go over a bump, it shakes and then it makes the horn honk. So I'll probably fix that tomorrow. It's just literally going and tightening in the screws. Running joke about the Dodge Rams was a bad transmission. Had more luck out of them than Chevy, the 4L60Es. Yeah, I did think about doing it probably wouldn't have been a 4L60, it would have been like a 4L90 or something. But I wanted the manualized automatic, and I couldn't find a decent shifter that suited the Chevelle that would that I could do like a manualized with electronic transmission. It's essentially, it's got like the horseshoe shifter, which is the stock one, but it's by Kilduff, and it looks really cool. And then yeah, it's a ratchet shifter. So yeah. And they choose to reliability, performance, and cost. I was gonna say like even like a performance car. It doesn't matter how much money you spend on it, there is always a chance that it's going to break. Even if you're not like pushing things hard. But yeah, that's generally it, right? Although, no, reliability and performance costs money. So yeah, I know what you're saying though. Get reliable performance, but it's going to be a stock transmission for a bigger motor. The car's a year older than you, 1970. It's yeah, it's a few years older than I am. I reckon you will be slow. Yeah, you don't need fast cars. Fast cars are fun. But like a cruiser is also a lot of fun. So then you can just get out and cruise around in. Hold on. Right, sorry. Trucks are loud, not fast, yeah. If people want to race red lights, tell them. Nah, yeah. Yeah, I Well, not upgraded. I like replaced all the bushings and all that sort of stuff for the drag link for the steering, but it still steers like a car from 1970. Like it walks a little bit when you're driving down the road. It's not, I wouldn't say it's dodge or sketchy or scary, but it's a little like when it rains and you drive through a puddle, it does the steering into it a little bit, which is just something to be like wary of. Yeah, might end up going like rack and pinion one day, but that's a long way off since I do not have the cashola. Come on, please come off that pole. Come on. Did have a VH ACT Brock Commodore. Had to sell it before you moved to the ACT in 2007. That's a nice fucking car. LVH. When can you ever get the chance to drive fast? Certainly here in SE, Southeast UK, you have lots and lots of lovely clear open roads, unless that's 3 AM. Yeah, like, but it's about, like, part of it's about getting to that speed, right? So if you're, 60 miles, 100 kilometers an hour, that's pretty normal for sort of highway speeds. Like freeways here are 110. But yeah, if you can get there in a second and a half, that's fun. One truck is a 360 cubic inch, the other is a 318. Yeah, okay. Truck is 0 to 60 in about eventually, yeah.
Here in the shadows.
Mr. Duke, hello, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the look, man. Hopefully you had a great day at work, bud. What the hell is Blurpy? When did they add that? Blurpy. Nice. I mean, I know it's from Blurp, but I haven't seen the Blurpy account. Fire rod ends. Oh, wheel bearings. Yeah, so all that's been replaced. It's just, I don't know, the box was reconditioned as well, the drag link, and I don't know. I've been thinking I might get a different steering wheel. I don't think that'll help, but so I'm running a 13-inch steering wheel, and the reason I got a 13-inch steering wheel is because I used to be a lot fatter than I did, and with the stock steering wheel I didn't really fit in the car. But now I got plenty of space. Gonna chill, play some War Thunder. Nice. I'm gonna have a spare screen for me. Oh, thank you very much, man. I said, hopefully your hump day was good. I mean, I know that you're fucking flat out at the moment because you're in shipping and logistics and it's Christmas time. Never been a car guy, vans and motorcycles for you, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Refuel. Large maintenance ramp, nice. Last boat is done for, yeah, you mentioned that the other day. Mad rush to get as much on FedEx planes as possible, yep. You like cars, you like, especially classic ones, but not owning them, yeah, I get that. There's plenty of expensive hobbies and cars are one of them. Yeah. You gonna go to bed? No worries. Thank you for dropping by, Country Gamer. Signing off to all zero. Sweet. Both of you. See you next time. Now, I need to make sure I don't miss the turn. It's not this one. I think it's the next one. I'll check on the map. Actually, it might be across from that excavator. I've had a lovely black 1958 Beetle. Oh, damn it. 1958 Beetle. And an orange 1970 Cabriolet. That's the convertible, right? Oh, I didn't buy more repair points. Yeah, whoops. That's fine. I think we'll be going back there at some stage. Those little beetles are pretty cool. Hello, cool home. Welcome in, mate. How's your Wednesday so far? Yeah, it was great, but you spent more pushing it than driving it. Yeah, I've had cars like that. Mum's old Datsun 120Y, the first car I had. Fucking loved that car. And yeah, the battery was gone on it. And I didn't have enough money to buy another one. So every day at school, me and my mates would push start it. It'll start like 60-70% of the time. Like the alternator worked, so it would run fine. It was just, yeah, getting it started was a pain until I replaced the battery. Always been into cars, yeah. Yeah, both my brother and I are into cars. My dad had some cool cars, but he's like the why are you modifying your car kind of all the time. Like he had a Valiant Charger, he had an XY GT, and then his excuse is that he had me. Like I had a child, so I had to sell the XY, bought a Telstar instead. I was like, thanks, Dad. I was like, I wouldn't have. It wasn't the HO, it was the, I can't remember what model it is, but it was still a GT, I think, but not a HO. My uncle had a HO, and again, sold it. Bella, open your eyes, drinking coffee noise. Right, so task, except start tracking. Oh my god, we've got to drive all the way down there, okay. So when he was written off when somebody needed drove into the back of it. Yeah. Yeah, so the Datsun 120Y, my mum bought a brand new in 1976. It was her first car. And it would have been about 2006, 2007. My brother was driving it. And fucking crashed into a pole. Not very bad, but bad enough to split the radiator. And then he fucking drove it home, my parents' place. And yeah, so he grenaded the engine. And then yeah, I mean, if we had known, we wouldn't have sold it, but basically sold it for scrap for like $1,500, because at the time they weren't worth that much money. But nowadays you can't find one under $5,000. Also, it was just a cool car. Like I was gonna put, my mate had an S13 Silvia, and his old man used to do imports, and so they imported a front cut from an S15, so their SR20, and it was the DET blacktop, and he put that in it, and he was like, I'll sell you the CA for like really cheap. And yeah, it was the CA turbo as well, 1.8 litre turbo, and yeah, and then my brother wrote the car off, so it would have been a lot of fun. Going from 1.2 litre to a 1.8 turbo in a car that light. One day I'll look at when free. He fixed your mate's car with his front end blackening very bad, bottom ball joint, and the power steering pump. Okay. I'll let you know if I've got any problems. I'd appreciate the offer as well. Yeah, I basically replaced everything. I think it's just the age. Because you can't buy new drag links. I look so much. Like there's a bunch of places where it's really expensive. They'll like, you get a reconditioned one, but you have to send them your old one. Needed a 4-door Chevelle Malibu. That would be very rare here. There was a, I think it was a 70. There was a Chevelle wagon for sale a few years ago in our fit. I was like, that's kind of interesting. I don't know. I didn't find out where it went. I haven't seen it. Yeah, we do need to come back for 6 solar panels to go to reactive zones, so that's cool. First car was an Escort RS 2000. They were pretty cool cars. Was it white? Like fucking all of them. You just here for the Australian surfer women? Well, let me know when you see one. Or when you find one. Wagon is the best. I do like a wagon. Wagons have always been pretty big here in Australia. Like Commodore and Falcon both did wagons. They sold quite well. Anyone had problems with co-op mode, like a glitch. The host side, it shows completed the task or contract available on the other. I haven't, but I haven't played a lot of co-op. It is with co-op. You need to be in the session when it's completed though. So it's not like you join the session and then everything auto completes. It's only the stuff that gets completed while you're in the session. Dream car is a Dodge Charger. Yeah, I was saying the other night I almost bought it. It was a Valiant Charger when I was like 17. And it was I'm kicking myself that I didn't. Found it on like car sales or whatever, and then sent the dude like a message saying I was interested. And he called me, and it was like a suburb away. I was like really close. And he was selling it for $3.5 grand, and he's like, all it needs is a carby and a tune. And my 17-year-old self was like, sounds like a little bit too much work. I'll pass. Knowing what I know now, that's fucking nothing. And yeah, I missed out. And then I tried to buy another one. It was about $5 grand running. Saw it really late at night on car sales, and actually it might have been all classifieds. It would have been before car sales. All classifieds would have been the website. Saw it at like 10 o'clock at night, and I was like, I don't want to like ring the guy late at night and fucking wake him up. So I'll ring him in the morning. So I rang him at like 9 o'clock the next day, and then like asked about the charger. And he's like, oh yeah, someone called me at like 2 o'clock in the morning, came picked it up. I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, that could have been me. Hold on. Yeah, we're kissing over. It's PlayStation to PlayStation. Oh, okay. So, but they were both, like you were both in the session at the same time when it got completed. Is that right? Things rots very quickly. Yeah, it's sold on the roads, right? Going to have a Valiant Charger with a triple web. Yeah, that's what my dad had a Valiant Charger, and he rolled it in the snow, apparently. Going to the snow with his mates. This is way before I was born, when he was younger. And I think, yeah, the next car he got was the GT. The Ford GT. First car was a Kia Locanto, bright orange. Thing was crazy, not super buffed out. So yes, 800 kilo empty mass was crazy. Truck went up to 160. Further on a few occasions. Nice. Subaru made cool wagons. Yeah. So that, like we were talking about Brumbies and stuff earlier. Let's catch up on chat. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat in the wilds of neighbours. Chat, a fascinating discussion on automotive evolution unfolds. Country Gamer shares tales of robust Mobha transmissions, while Nan reminisces about old classic Beetles. More push than drive. The Duke lurks in the shadows, bits in hand, as Virgil Meticulton warns of the impending ad storms. Meanwhile, Coconut Ducky dreams of Chevelle Malibus and 1990 Subarus. Hey Vic, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Got it completed one time, but then you went back and it shows on your map the task of contract available is the host shows complete. That's weird. I haven't had that before, but like I said, I haven't really played much co-op. Yeah, fixing it's very hard to work on, yeah. Some cars are easy, some cars not so much. Lone Wolf McQuaid has a great scene with a Ram Charger, like motherfucking Norris. I don't think I've seen Lone Wolf McQuaid. The Charger's the other car in Bullet, isn't it? It's the Mach 1 Falcon being chased by a black Charger. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Am I thinking of the original Gone? No, Gone in 60 Seconds is the Mark 1. Bullet's the green Mustang, but I don't think it's a Mark 1. I think it's just the fastback. That was a good car talk. Yeah, we've been talking about cars. Did you miss out? Sorry. Every car is older than previous. Well, my latest two cars have been older than the previous. I went, what was it 19? Well, I guess 1976, then 1994, 96, 2002, and then 1970 twice. 1970 twice, yeah. 1990-70. Lurking, no worries, Vic. Time to go. See you later. Have a good one, then. Might see you later in the stream. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. It doesn't matter. This is like your main save shows 94% of the whole game. Yours is just a sandbox, yeah. Maybe the next one will be a Toyota or a Nissan from the early 90s. You're thinking like a Skyline or like an A86 or something, or like a truck. They bury him in his red car, he drinks a beer, then supercharges his way out. That sounds awesome. Oh no, this isn't where I'm going. Hold on. It is. No, blue picture. Who has a yellow 57 Chev running around here in the ACT? We worked on it last week. A yellow 57. There's shit, I forget his name. There's a dude that has a yellow Camaro. Oh no, that's, sorry, I'm thinking of there's a girl who has a I think it's a 69. She's got a yellow Camaro. My Chevelle was yellow. Now it's red. Another Dodge Charger, mainly from the Dukes of Hazzard. Bullet, Fast and the Furious. Actually, how many Chargers were destroyed? Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy, hey? Like especially Dukes of Hazzard, right? They were destroying like multiple per episode. Guns are not in your budget. Column, you have Polish AE86. The FSO Holnez. Ooh, okay. Paper same suspension, similar weight, similar engines. I mean, yeah, there's other options besides the Skyline. This is on the south side, yeah. I don't go south side very often. Oh, actually, was there a 57? I did cruise for charity a couple. No, the bloody, what's it called? The camp quality cruise 3-4 years ago. A yellow 57 does ring a bell, but yeah, anyway. I don't know if there's any cars and coffee happening before the end of the year. Probably not. There's obviously some that's, yeah. Only destroyed 300 of them, 28 survived. Unibodies don't like jumping. No, they don't. Well, I mean, just cars in general don't like jumping. They turn into bananas. Right. Right, let me just tick those off in my spreadsheet. We've done a little help. We've done clear picture. It's all connected to, still needs the trailer. Right, let's pump it up. Pump it up. We've got to pump it up. You know, pump it up. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's the oil tank semi trailer. That's cool. And then toxic waste. Ooh, that's locked. after you spin me right round. Okay, spin me right round is the turbo generator stator in reactive zone. Where does that come from? I can't remember. Like it's going to here, right? Yeah. Oh, it's from the garage. Yeah, I know where it is. It's here. That one. Not that one. That one. Okay, that's fine. So we've got to do you spin me right around first. Maybe we'll do that now. Might go back and grab those 6. Like we've only got a couple of things to do here. We've got 2, that semi-trailer, the big semi-trailer to here from Flatlands. And then, oh yeah, and then this one. Toxic waste. But that's, I think this is getting, I need to, the waste containment facility. Yeah, I get them from the other map and bring them back here as the 4 secure containers. So yeah, all right. Quickly just run back down this road again then, I guess. He works in humans, a garbage truck driver, yeah. I don't know him. Ever count the hubcaps in Bullet? Charger lost close to 7. It's been a while since I've seen Bullet. Fucking great movie. That car chase is just fucking iconic. Oh god. Bad boy. When Airborne in Yo 2 Camaro was good. Didn't go but about a foot, yeah. Yeah, I saw he works in humans, a garbage truck driver. I like this cover. K5, go party 10 feet. Softer stuff. Blew a tire, dented 4 gallons of capacity out of your gas tank. Well, has one of the best car chase scenes. One of the most painful endings. Well, yeah. Yeah, like that, and yeah, the Gone in 60 Seconds. The original Gone in 60 Seconds chase is awesome as well. Car chase scenes are just not the same. Not anymore. Like, yeah, the Nick Cage Gone in 60 Seconds is the last, like... Oh, actually, no, the Baby Driver would probably be the last. Yeah, car chase scene that I can think of that was really good. I think he goes to Summit. Yeah, that's fair. I know a lot of people that don't go to Summit. Went on a back road, didn't see the hump at 100 miles an hour. Yeah, that'll do it. Would have scared the shit out of you. Probably saw it right before you hit it too. You're like, oh, here we go. Bang. What gen Subaru WRX? I'm not sure. It's one of the early ones, right? Like first gen? It's not the bug eye. Also, did that work? I did redeem a tea time. Let me put the kettle on. You thought you were done, yeah. All right, give me a second. I'll just put the kettle on. I'm also going to top my water up. Like I said, I was out in the heat today and I'm a bit thirsty in the mouth. Weird way to say that. I'm a bit dehydrated, a bit thirsty. Right, tea bag. Honey, right, tea will be done. Well, the kettle will be boiled in a sec. Oh yeah, Mum. Up. Fill you up with water while waiting for the kettle to boil. Come on, cup, fill up. That full kettle is just finishing. I can hear it. See the chats. We got some questions in it. Give me a sec. Hot water goes in. Where'd it go? Let's have a look. Quentin Tarantino had an actual real speed stunt people. One was an Aussie, nice. They're used to do real crashes and now they just use shit CGI. Yeah, that's often the way it goes. Actually, there was a car chase filmed in Canberra for what was it, Blackout? It's a Liam Neeson movie, and they like replaced it to make it look like it was Canada during COVID. Well, they couldn't film in Toronto or wherever it was supposed to be. Oops, stretch from height. Everybody stretch. Cross those hips. Thank you. Your best friend hit it in an 84 Bronco. That was scary. That would have been scary, yeah. The same bump, I guess. Having a go in Glades now. What's my thoughts on the region? Remember when it got released and everybody lost when they realized how bad the farming is. So, I like Glades. I don't think the farming's that bad. You just need to like spread it out. Like, it's literally just driving around in circles for like half an hour. Like I'd just kind of veg out, like, you know, turn your brain off, drive around in circles, and then go do some stuff and then come back and do it again. Like, yeah, I didn't find it too bad, but yeah, I like Glades. It's a nice, interesting, like unique region, right? Like, it looks unique. It's not like difficult in terms of terrain, but like the swamps are pretty fucking gnarly. Oh, and a hydrate from Fells. Also, good morning. I'm getting through the chat.
That's what I call high quality tool.
Yeah, Glades is pretty. 16 cars, impounded last year, 10 I'm doing street racing. Oh, it's for Summonats. Need to figure out where to start. Yeah, you just start doing contracts. You can work to open the garage, not the garage, the trailer store in Crossroads. Not a bad sort of way to do it. The flow's pretty good. Played one of the 3 girls in Death Wish. It's not Mia, is it? Mia Wachowski. No, not Wachowski, whatever it is. Played Alice in Wonderland. It's been a while since I've seen Death Wish. It's fun, you enjoyed playing Glades. Yeah, how far are you guys through that? We ever discover oil in Australia? We must steal their kettle technology. We do have oil here. We don't use it. Like apparently there's a lot of oil offshore. We have a little bit of an oil industry, but we don't use it to make petroleum, like petrol, like fuel. I assume we use it. I assume we probably just export it and then import whatever products are made from it back to us. Around 70%. Okay. We're getting through the region. Happens in fish. Yeah. Hey, shenanigans. Welcome back. I guess you've been lurking. To play more since he hasn't done it. Yeah. He's I think he's getting like enough experience that it won't be like he's gonna. Everyone struggles the first time they go, but like I helped him a little bit in Cola, in Amandra, because he like I was just watching the stream and I could feel he was like getting a little bit overwhelmed. I was like trying to explain where to go to do things, and then it was just a bit hard. And I was like, you know what, I can just jump on for a couple of hours. It was like a Sunday afternoon. Give you a hand. Oh, like the milk is done. Lurking. Yeah, been. Watch on the big screen. Nice. Well, I've got myself on the big screen too, playing on my telly. Let's get the tea. Now I don't have any milk left, so it'll be black tea, but that's fine. I might just put like a fucking dash of cold water in it just to cool it down a touch. It doesn't burn me mouth. I say burn my pretty mouth. You've got the pretty mouth. Whoa. Right. Black Dog is a good movie. Yeah, I haven't seen it for a while, but I had a mate recommend it to me. I was like, I've never heard of that before. And I watched it, I was like, that's pretty good. Hold on, I'll pull a little bit of tea. Wipe it up with this. Put a napkin here. Have I ever seen Vanishing Point or Death Proof? I don't remember if I've seen Vanishing Point, but I've definitely seen Death Proof. But it's been a while. Because what was it? It was like it was like 2 movies that it was like Death Proof and something else. Grindhouse kind of came out at the same time, and they were like being kind of. It felt like they were kind of being sold together. Like watch one, then watch the other. Not meaning to get you in a bind, so hypothetically, what's the fastest I've gone with my Captain Insano car? Well, I've only had the Captain Insano car since Friday. So like 4 days. So I haven't gone over like 100, I don't think. The tire speed might have been faster than that on occasion. But yeah, I haven't really taken it out for a big blat yet. Not that I would ever do that. Always under the speed limit. %, in season 17, and with 2 glitches and 2 tasks not working so far and been reported. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath on getting it fixed. What were the glitches on the task? Are they just not completing? Or is it deleting your cargo? Was it deleted my cargo and I fucking hated it? Yeah. Actually almost went to jail in the US. So I redlined a Dodge Viper that I hired outside of Vegas, in Red Rock. I managed to like kind of talk my way out of it because I was like, oh no, you can't send me to jail. I'm flying back to Australia tomorrow. Not my proudest moment. I'd also gotten in trouble earlier that day for doing a burnout, leaving the car park of the hire place. Planetara, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, it was called like the Grindhouse Duo or something like that. I'm pretty sure. Missing cargo. Oh man. There should be ways to get unlimited all the cargo on all the maps. There's only a couple of exceptions, but they try and make it so there's a way to get unlimited amounts of all the cargo you require. Whether that means you have to go get logs and create like make planks and things like that, but usually there's some way. But it might be like it's locked behind something else to get to it. Good morning, New Habitat. How are you? Welcome in. I wonder if just driving down the road would be faster. It probably is. Because this bit of road is just all tarmac until the very end. I trust that. We want engine. You try putting on an Australian accent? Or to get the cop to let you go. Yeah, I was even placed under arrest. I was yeah, got my rights read to me. I was in the back of the van. My mate, who was the passenger, was like, "Fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to drive this back." But very, very lucky. Not my proudest moment. Oh yeah, the rail section. What is that required for? Because we need a crane truck for that, but I might just pay to auto load. We need 1 for reactive zone. Oh, that's right. Yeah, derailed too. It's oh, hold on. Reactive zone is up here, so there. Medium planks to there, and then the rail section to like the bridge, or near the bridge, yeah, to there. There's no rail section from there, so it's got to come from here. I mean, I don't have space for it now because I'm bringing the 6 solar panels. That's fine. A rousing game of knifey spoony might get you out of cost. Yeah. So you played knifey spoony before. Coffee part was not working and not able to start the task trigger. It has been fixed yesterday. Such a pain. Are you on PC? It's like, I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but there's always the, if you are, you can like modify your file to complete the mission. They emailed you with your, that's good. Like usually you report a bug and you just hear crickets from Saber. Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry. So you said season 17. Yeah, sorry. In my head, I thought season 16. Yeah. Also, how much? Yeah. Bug test the guy who loaded this. I mean, it looks pretty loaded to me. Yeah. I do like properly loading. But some days I'm just like, I couldn't be bothered. PTS progress, nah, it doesn't carry over. I don't believe. It would be a separate save. I guess maybe could you use your regular save and then do PTS? I don't know. I assume it'll be a different executable. So the save files and all that sort of stuff would be different. You could manually, like I said, if you're on PC, you could essentially copy and paste your progress, but if things have changed between the latest PTS update and the production update, then it won't work. Like sometimes they'll update names of tasks and things like that. You can just use your regular save. Oh, okay. Which ads are now running? Can you name the US state where the renowned playwright Tennessee Williams first saw the light of day? Tennessee? Arkansas. Arkansas. Tennessee Williams. There's got to be a red herring, right? It's got to be from like somewhere else. Louisiana or something. Rock 10-mile belt buckle. As the eye of a million truckers grow. I was just checking if I needed any other solar panels. Now that I think about it though, hold on. Do I need I don't need bricks. Where are we? Reactive zone is helping the neighbors, which is just all planks. That's fine. Backlog is short logs. That's fine. I'm doing that. Up in the air. Electricity in the air is just a trailer. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now we're good. Whoops. Despite his misleading moniker, Tennessee Williams was actually born in the heart of the South in Mississippi. MISSISSIPPI. Depends on where you got it from, Epic Games or Steam, where you can keep the save file. Yeah. I assume if you want to transfer it from PTS, probably Epic is going to be the place. Just drinking my tea. So I can't steer and use the camera at the same time. Hey, David. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Happy hump day. How's your Wednesday gone so far? How's the flight sim going? Just learned Steven Skulls came from your state of Michigan. We gladly accept trades. Isn't he living in Florida at the moment? No, not Florida. New Orleans. Like he's a cop. I'm pretty sure he's a cop in New Orleans. New Orleans. Flight seems fine until you have to land. Trying to land an FA-18 on a fucking aircraft carrier in DCS. That stuff. The amount of times I've had to do a go around, holy shit. Like a pace to approach of it all fucking lined up, and then right at the end, oh nope, go around. You need practice. Yeah, the flying's easy, you know, once you get up in the air. Very intuitive for flying. Figuring out how to use autopilot and your like if you're doing ILS and that sort of shit is a bit tricky, but the actual act of flying is pretty hard. But yeah, then the landing, you got to get your flap sorted and fucking make sure you got your gear down and watch your sync rate and your angle of attack and custom order uniforms, no doubt. At least back as a cop keeps in shape, yeah. Nah, they're a fat cop, right? That would definitely need a custom uniform. That motherfucker is so tall. in Los Angeles airport 3 or 4 times, then decided you better land horribly. Yeah. Were you playing solo or are you playing on a public server? Did you have ATC that you had to check in with? Were there people watching you? I just spoke aviation, need to follow this channel even closer. I haven't played DCS or Flight Sim on stream, and I haven't played either of the games in a long time. I actually need a new OTAS. We talked about this a couple of times. My old X52. Yeah, it's not great. Old Cytec. But yeah, I've got like a sim rig, and I've got the bits to be able to attach a HOTAS. Only thing is, like, it's the same with the sim racing. I can't sit in the rig for 6 hours. My back and my hips get fucked. So the streams would be shorter. And I don't know if I wouldn't really want to do like a 3-hour sim racing stream and then a 3-hour SnowRunner stream. Although I have done that. I have done, like, I'll do a race and then I'm like, I feel like streaming, so I'll, like, you know, jump in and play SnowRunner after. But I gotta kill the stream because I have to disable monitors and stuff. Also with DCS, I'm very rusty. I don't know. I think I remember 90% of the start sequence on the FA-18, but I don't remember all the weapon systems. So there'd be a lot of pausing and watching YouTube videos in the middle of the stream. Like, how the fuck do I fire off a JSOW? I've got actually got mates that I fly with, that I sim race with. It's Sim Flight Australia, I think is their YouTube name. But there's that charity race, the 24-hour charity event where they fly all the way around the world. They help run that. One of them's got he's got a room that's a simulator. It's fucking cool. He's even made it so he's got like a smoke machine so he can like have a fire and smoke in the cabin and things like that. It's fucking really cool. He works for Boeing, or at least he used to. I think he's contracting at the moment. Working for like Lockheed or something, but yeah. East Coast to West Coast of the States. Newark to LA in 737, yeah. That was what, 5-6 hours? But there's a whole setup, rudder pedals go. Yeah, I don't have a rudder. The HOTAS I've got has the twist rudder. You twist the stick. Seems buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I still wouldn't mind getting back into it. It's just, again, it's time. Like, you know, I play all these games that just take ages to complete. Like, I've spent an ungodly amount of money on DCS. The amount of planes I bought, and the only plane, I mean, I can fly like an F-16, I can get a Warthog off the ground. Like, I can fly the F-14, I can fly a Mustang, that sort of thing, but like I don't know them well enough to be able to just get in there and be effective. The only plane I'm kind of effective in is the FA-18. I know how to fucking arm it and fire some missiles after having a little nap. We're almost done in Naviero Hills. So we've mostly just got high saddle trailers to do. And then that one contract that's locked behind the other thing. Toxic waste, which then it comes back here, but we don't get it from here. Hey, slot, yep. Just an 8 slot low saddle. I think it's from the MS trailer pack. I keep saying that, but I keep forgetting to check. Also, make it a bit wider, or it'll try and drag me over there. Right. Reactive zone. You have over 1,300 hours in Flight Simulator. 136. That it's even near me. Yeah. Does anybody know how to fly a plane? The captain's passed out. Well, I've got a bunch of hours in Flight Simulator. I mean, at least if you've played Flight Sim, especially if you've played the plane that they're flying, that you're in, if you're kind of familiar with the 737, you know, I guess it would make it easier to be talked in by ATC. I think the likelihood of that sort of thing would be, I guess, if you're in like a little single, like a Cessna or something like that, like not a commercial, a passenger jet. Yeah, you know, if it's just a single pilot, and you're a passenger, there's unlikely, but still a chance. Like a pilot goes into cardiac arrest or something weird. It'd be scary as fuck. You'd get, if you landed safely, you'd be like shaking from adrenaline for like a day. Music. Mouse out of the way. Kind of want to get the logging done so that I can put this trailer back on the fucking FLD. In that weird scenario, you wouldn't be able to process what happened to. Yeah. You'd just be like all adrenaline and just your brain would just be like, fuck. Oh, I should have grabbed fuel from that trailer on the way. Never mind. This is near empty. Refuel. Yep. All right. Hold on. This is where we're going. And just be wary, we might get noise. The Mac defense is sexy. It is a good looking truck. Too bad it sucks. Hello game. Picking up the sound. Loud noise. Boom. Oh god, okay. I didn't realize this was so damaged. That's funny. I do have tires, but they're not super. Oh, they're not that hard to get to. It's just the one, right? Yep. That is one thing about driving the Pedera around. It's like driving the Azov, or the Azov 6 and 7. Because they're slow, they don't get the random damage as often. They still get it, but not as much as a truck that's a little bit quicker. Trailer sliding. The Yank Civilian has been good. Yeah, the Yank Civilians are like, I'm in both Yanks. They're very capable. They're just thirsty as all fuck. Actually, the Yank's also a little bit tippy, now that I think about it, but yeah, tippy and thirsty. Great fuel truck. Really capable, so good at dragging around the freaking generators that are a pain. Well, you always flip over. Yeah, logs are always tippy. Just tippy without a trailer. Yeah, usually a trailer will help. Does it do saddle? It doesn't do it, does it? Or it does a saddle but no crane. Saddle, no crane. They're not bad for regular mode when you get unlimited free fuel and free auto loading and that sort of thing. I did use the non-civilian a fair bit in Alaska though. I kind of just followed around my crane truck. The Royal. The Royal had I can't remember if I ran a 5-slot or a 6-slot in Alaska, I forget. But yeah, Royal had that, and then yeah, we'll just load up the Yank, and the Yank will just go do 2 slots at a time. Refuel. Okay. Don't you start with your resume. Might send shit again. Don't call me Shirley. He's the guy who sits at the front with a hat and drives the plane. And don't call me Shirley. I never joke. Yeah, that's right. I never kid or I never joke. Surely you must be kidding. I never kid. Don't call me Shirley. I do say that on stream semi-regularly. Like, surely I need to do this. And then I'll just mutter, like, don't call me Shirley. Running the Yank. Well, towing the Royal. Funny. I like the Royal. I did consider using it here. It would be good here. But I wanted to buy the 6900. And then I ended up choosing the FLD instead. You picked the wrong stream, just not to stop sniffing glue. I'm getting you back on the habit, am I? Bang, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is. I do also think, like, I do like I've said this before, not every truck needs every single add-on. Yeah, just limits its use in hard mode, which is essentially what I almost do, like always play. Have my brutal modes like hard mode. Okay. This will finish off Backlog, I think. There we go. Backlog is now done, and then we've got Helping Thy Neighbours is right here. Perfect. So we're going to grab the Pedera. We're going to start doing helping Thy Neighbours, just a bunch of planks. We've got the large planks already. They are sitting at the delivery zone, so we just need to chuck them on the trailer and do the thing. Morning, Sam. How's it going, mate? Gonna hit me with tea time. We don't have enough. I think it's also probably locked. It hasn't been 2 hours since the last tea time. How's your morning going? Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, it's that great arcade dramatically pick his glasses up for real. Another set of glasses, yeah. I haven't seen those movies for like, I think Airplane and then like Naked Gun. The Leslie Nielsen movies. I always think of, if I want to think of one, I think of the other. I didn't see the tree. Start tracking. There we go. Medium plank. Wooden planks, long planks, wooden planks. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the meadow house is up there. The weather station. Okay, we might. Hold on, I'll double check the map. I think I know where I want everything. Yeah, the weather station's there. So that's what, 2 wooden planks. Nice. And then yeah, the meadow house is there. So I'll do the 2 medium planks is 4 slots. Then the 2 wooden planks, and then the lake house is down here. What have I got left in this warehouse? I got 3 planks there. Doesn't matter. Also, there's long planks here, right? Yeah. But I've got like I said, the long planks are sitting here at the lake house. So I can just tuck them, do the island house and the lake house together. So, whoop. That's done with things. Leslie Nielsen was trying really hard to be a serious actor, but when he played comedian deadpan, it was something to behold. Nothing to see here. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbour SnowRunner stream, a rare sighting of vehicular admiration occurs. Owen praises the Mac defence's allure and the Civi Ank's daring balance. Though caution is advised without a trailer, the Royal is hailed for its versatility. Meanwhile, Virtual Meticulous in the 4th spots the impending migration of Twitch ads, a natural phenomenon in this digital ecosystem. Behind on the stream, your morning is okay. You woke up on the couch. Ooh. Were you sent to the couch, or you just woke up on it? And did you wake up from sleepwalking? Doesn't really matter which one to do first. Or did you have a big night? I've woken up on the couch. Actually, not for a long time, but like twice. One time, like we had a big night out with my football team, and yeah, woke up the next morning. I don't think I tore it off. I think I'd like knocked it off, but knocked the towel rack off the wall in the bathroom. There was like just crap everywhere. Not literal crap, just like stuff like I'd been in the pantry, and I woke up on the couch like Winnie the Pooh. I had a shirt on but no pants. Thank Christ I didn't have a fucking housemate at the time. Actually, it's 3 wooden planks. Yeah, so it's 9 slots. I was going to say I could take everything, but no, I can't. If I was overloading, I could. I'm missing it, but the fucking the building's got a shitty box. wife went to bed before you. Got to get a good sleep before you go to bed so you don't work out and then pass the fuck out. Yeah, fair enough. I thought either you're in the doghouse or maybe she was just crook, so you gave her the bed and then slept on the couch. But saying you woke up means you weren't expecting to be waking up on the couch. Yeah. Also, it's meant to be this way. For some reason I thought it's in a different, I'm thinking of a different spot. Also, hello, hyper frequency. Sorry, I missed the hee. Believe it or not, we've been married 13 years. Not one harsh word, never a raised voice, not one argument. People hate you. You're the couple that other couples hate. Great state to be in, having a relationship like that. What's the gift for 13 years of marriage? Like a black rose or something like that? Something unlucky? Black cat? Cargo management. There we go. Medium planks. Yeah, helping thy neighbours, yeah. There's a couple of, actually I should have named the stream that. I knew I was probably going to do it tonight. There is a couple of neighbour contracts or tasks in the game. There's a couple of helping the neighbour ones, and yeah. Hey Ravager, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Had a heck of a day today. Oh man, hopefully everything's good. Threw that down. Patience is the key. I haven't had patience. I can put up with a lot of shit. I just don't care. Well, it's not that I don't care. I'm just very stoic. Like, I'm very difficult to rattle. Like when shit hits the fan, I'm the like, okay, let's think about this. Let's get this figured out. And today you're almost at a cone in your office parking lot. My honk of the fence reminded you that. You almost honked at it to knock it over, out of habit. That's funny. I just see 73210, the cold, hold on, both collabs, as a 5. Which of these bad boys should you get first? Ooh, where are you? He puts up with a lot. Your SnowRunner gaming addiction. Things like that. Yeah, what region are you in? They're all pretty good options. And also, are you playing regular mode or hard mode? In which case, it doesn't matter. Because you can just sell it right again. Morning, Kevin. How's it going? NP in normal mode. Okay. Oops, I've driven past. So the Azov 7 is going to be the, in quotes, better of all of those. The reason being is just because it can do more stuff. The Azov, like my favorite Azov is the Azov 5, and it's actually not too bad in normal mode. But it's it's got a small fuel tank, from 200 litres, so 44 gallons, or just under 42 or something like that. The Kohler brothers, you would have got the the upgraded suspension in Yukon for it. That's that one. Yeah, we'll just cross there. I forget which one it is. The short nose one is probably the better out of the two. The long nose one's more stable. It's like apparently like the most stable truck in the game. But yeah, limited use because they're basically just high saddle. They don't do anything else. SnowRunner relap, yeah. And yeah, so people will say, oh, the Azov 7 banged its nose, even when you get the active suspension from Amur, but it's not that bad. It doesn't get stuck very often. It might bump and kind of slow you down, but you just kind of get used to driving it, so you just don't drive straight up. Like ledges and things like that, you take them at an angle, and it's yeah. Yeah, Azov 7's a good choice. It's a bit of a jack of all trades. It does a lot of things very well. It's very efficient. It's a heavy, so it's like a heavy class truck, so it does high saddle very well. It'll do crane bed trailer. It'll do semi trailer and a crane. Do long log carrier and a long log crane as well. Yeah, I'd probably go with one of the Azovs. Just for, I mean, with normal mode, you could just buy a Kolob and then sell it if you wanted, but like they're very good for high saddle hauling. You can't get chains on them though. The Azov 7 and the Azov 5 will run chains if you want. Azov 7, your long log hauler in Tamir. Yep, went for Azov, nice. Yeah, it's good in Tamir. Like I said, like there's not many places where it'll like get stuck and you actually have to winch with the nose, especially after you get sort of used to driving it. And usually if there's like a bump, it just like slows down or like stops briefly. But an individual assaulting a young woman on a bike path and restrained by knocking him out while another passerby called 911. Oh man, that's good. Good that you stopped the assault, but yeah. And you're in Oregon, so you almost got arrested. Man, that's I mean, yeah, like W's for helping a woman who's being assaulted by somebody. Right, one. Hey, Elmaza, how's it going? How's your Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Crane, park cargo. Gotta go to this one this time. Try not to crash into the FLD. Also, which was the best way to go to the island house? It's down here and right, to the right. Yeah. I'll just mark it so I don't accidentally drive past. That dude's right. Couldn't have touched her yet. Yeah, it's fucking a bit shit. Like, yeah. Having to use appropriate force to save or protect someone, and then you're the one that, like, yeah, might get in fucking trouble for it. I think this is going to use the rest of the fuel out of this semi-trailer. I won't delete it just in case I need it. I don't think I will, but in case I need to take the semi-trailer and fill it with fuel or something. Crazy that Christmas is next. I know. I still need to find presents for my parents and my sister-in-law. I don't know what the fuck to get them. Like, I might just buy dad beer, maybe mum chocolate and shit. But like, yeah. Also, I've left the ordering online too late, I think. So I'll have to actually go to the shop and fucking deal with people. I fucking hate people. Especially at Christmas time. Actually, I need to do it this week. So, I mean, the malls will be busy, but like when school's out, the malls just get fucking fuck that shit. In school holidays. I really feel. Yep, that's all of it. Hey, Zero, how's it going? Tried to get you, you're 6'1", 245 pounds, a little guy, dark complexion. They tried to say you overdid it. Birthday's 5 days after. You'll be 21. Nice. So, 30th, I guess, of December. I got a mate who's born on New Year's Day, 1st of January, and then I've got another mate who's born on Christmas Day, 25th of December. In a sec. I was going to quickly top this water up. Yeah, tell you a story about it in a sec. Yeah, so my mate who's born on Christmas Day, he actually lives diagonal. Well, he doesn't anymore, but his parents do. They live across the road from my parents. We're the same age. We went to school together. But yeah, so I haven't spoken to him much for a few years, but every year on Christmas I'll send him a message and be like, "Happy Jesus' birthday." He'd be like, "Fuck you, it's my birthday." What? Best game's been supervisors. Daughter was born on December 29th. He hates Christmas. Yeah. They always like say it's like the you can get your birthday and Christmas presents like lumped together. 1821, you send them hickory, farms cheese and charcuterie, $20 each. Nice. Yeah, I might get I don't even know if you'd fucking like it. My sister-in-law, like, I don't know, a fucking candle or something. if I get her something like that, like nice cheese and charcuterie, my brother will just fucking eat it. She won't even get to have it. You won't get to keep the cool chopping board if it comes with a cool chopping board. But yeah, my birthday's in November, so it's like just far enough away from Christmas. It's kind of, I don't know if what I prefer, if I'd prefer like a birthday in like June or July or something, so it's like spreads out. I mean, nowadays I don't give a shit about presents. Like I don't care what I get, but when I was like a kid, pre-18, like yeah, getting toys instead of just toys towards the end of the year, just get them halfway through. Yeah, presents get rolled into one, yeah. So, a little fun fact about me. I don't remember if I've told this before or not. But so like, ever since I was about 18, maybe even a little bit before, but whenever my mum's like, what do you want for your birthday? Like my response is always like, what do you want your father and I to get you for your birthday? My response is always just like, you guys are giving me enough. I don't care. So just get me socks and undies. And it's become a thing every year. I get socks and undies and usually like deodorant. Yeah. I had to tell mum to stop buying me fucking cologne because I don't wear it often enough. So I've got like fucking, like I've never finished a bottle of cologne. So I've got fucking tons of them. But yeah, like I've never had to actually buy underpants myself. Welcome back then. Welcome to the underwear talk. And the only socks I've ever bought are for like sport. I always get my year's worth of supply of socks and undies, and I've had to say stop buying me socks because I've got too many. Yeah, at the end of the year between my birthday and Christmas, I get my year's supply. So funny, I'm like in my late 30s and I've never bought my own underwear. I've bought more underwear for girlfriends than I have for myself or ex-girlfriends. Christmas presents, buy them for the kids. Adults don't need them. Yeah. Yeah, and like I everyone says I'm really hard to buy for because I'm the kind of guy that will just like, if I want something, I'll just buy it. Like, and if I don't have the money for it, I'll just save up and then buy it. But I said, I'm the easiest person to buy for. You fucking buy me anything. You buy me like a random like hat that I'll never wear, I'll fucking love it. Because you've thought of me and bought a present, right? But I really like giving gifts though. I like thinking of something and then getting something personal for someone or make something myself. Which is weird. Worst thing. I don't care if I receive something. Like I said, it's the thought that I care about. Right, helping thy neighbors is done. Right, so what was it that I had to bring back here? I've got these two here going through that gateway. Okay. I've got derailed is medium planks and a rail section. We get medium planks from here, but the rail section comes from the Vero Hills. Right, we'll probably go do... Let's drive to the gateway. We won't go through it. I'd like to give useful gifts. One, your brother-in-law is an electrical engineer and you buy him drone parts and shit like that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, like I bought, and I only bought it today because I was asking my brother if he had one. Not because I was looking for a Christmas present, because I needed one. But I bought him a tap and die set for tapping and die like threads. And his cars are Australian, so he needs metric, and I bought myself an Imperial one. So between the two of us, we've got the right tap and dies. No socks and undies? Nah, I love socks and undies. Best gift. What I want for Christmas. My 2 front teeth. Yeah, I don't have anything I want for Christmas. I mean, I need a new bed. My mattress is getting a bit shit. I think it's one of the problems I have with my hips. But I don't expect anyone to buy me a fucking bed and a few $1,000s like my parents. Like, no. I can buy that myself. That's the only thing I like need. Love finding that holy shit item. Yeah, some years I'm really good at getting gifts for people, and other years it's like a little bit of a struggle. Like often I'll think of something during the year and I'll be like, ooh, like when's the person's birthday, and or like is it birthday or Christmas first, and then I'll like buy something for them. And then it'll be like something that there's like an offhand comment that they said about something and they forget, and they're like, oh, that's cool. I'm also really awkward getting gifts. It's like I hate receiving compliments. I don't even know what the fuck to say. I'm just, besides thank you. Two new Snap-on tool carts. That is one hell. That's a fucking amazing gift. I'd love to, like, I keep thinking about it, getting Snap-on tools, or even Blue Point. Like, I know that's their budget brand, but yeah, I haven't invested, because I'm like, I can't, claim it for work or anything like that. Like refuel carrier. Like I do use my tools often enough, but not often enough to warrant spending like $20,000 on Snap-on tools for it. When it comes to your bed, got to be just right. Yeah. Do I have a PO box? I don't. I do have a in Australia we've got like a parcel locker, so which is really fucking cool. I haven't used it in ages because I work from home. But like so you can get stuff sent to a parcel locker. You just sign up with Australia Post, which is the Australian postal carrier here, the government one. And then, so instead of trying to deliver it to your house, they'll deliver it to the parcel locker, and then you get an SMS and an email saying that you've got a thing in your parcel locker, and you get a code, and you got 5 days to go pick it up, and you can pick it up 24/7. So like when I wasn't working from home, it was fucking amazing, because you'd send it to the parcel locker, because post office was always closed by the time I finished work. It was such a pain in the ass. So yeah. Also, I don't know, like I don't expect anyone to buy me a gift. That's why I guess I don't have a PO box. Plus it costs money. But yeah, people on the internet are weird. So yeah. Like I said, I don't have anything on like an Amazon wish list or anything like that. Still dream of turning our garage into a proper workshop. Granted, was a carpenter, so you have original bench and lots of his tools. You'd love to do them justice. Me too. Like I want to buy a house, but all the money I spent on the car has kind of pushed that a year or two. Move out of my apartment, probably rent it out, buy a house with enough space for a big shed for my car, but also like I'd love to learn to forge metal. I'd like to do a bit of metal, like woodwork. Like, yeah. You don't have Snap-on tools, loads of SGS stuff, which is a local brand. Snap-on ones we on mega sale. They're pretty cheap. There's a Snap-on dude that must live in my street, because the truck is sometimes parked there overnight. Although I haven't seen it in a while. Maybe he's moved. Maybe it was like his partners or something, like his missuses. And yeah. Right, we're going to really quickly I'm going to go down and repair this fucker. Thing sent for general delivery and pick it up at the post office. Yeah, you can. Yeah, so you can't do that. Like essentially you have to send it to your house, and then when they can't deliver it, then you go pick it up from the post office. And it's like a fucking meme at this point, where your postman, we call them posties, won't even come fucking knock on your door. They'll just take it, they'll give you a card and then take it straight there, even if you're home, which is really fucking annoying. The only problem is, especially at this time of year, like it doesn't get back to the post office till the afternoon, and then it's like just packed. So you might line up for like an hour or two while everyone's getting their package. And it's like they have to go out the back to find it, but it's also like, do you have your ID? And the person's like, oh, hold on. And then they got to either get their wallet out or their fucking purse out. They take like 5 minutes finding their fucking ID. It's like, motherfucker, get ready. Use them a lot. The post box you can pick up anytime. You have a Mac tool set, yeah. Yeah, the parcel lock is great. It really is. It's so good. Ever see a pic of the van that says free candy? That's how Snap-on started? Yeah. It's the husband trap. Yeah, Snap-on's expensive, but it does have like an unlimited lifetime warranty, right? Like if it breaks, like they will replace it for you forever, free of charge. Now, yes, I'm just deciding if I'm gonna, actually leave it here. Deciding whether I'm going to go through this gateway or the other gateway. And it's going to be this gateway. And you'll see why soon. Ooh, careful. Hold on. This colossal rocket, instrumental in sending humans to the moon, was a marvel of engineering. Which nation was responsible for its creation? Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're going to be talking, like, you got to tell us which rocket, Virgil, you stupid thing. I assume it's like the Saturn V and the United States would be my guess. I mean, sending people to the moon is the US, right? Great tools. They do snap and cost a lot, but worth it, yeah. Yeah, but you can always just call them up and they'll just come and replace them. Like they drive to your house. You don't even have to go to the shops. The little van comes. The reason they do that is because when the van comes, you go inside to take a look as well. And they can trick you into buying more shit. Ooh, hold on. Can't read the name. Oh, it's Nen. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much, man. Appreciated. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Also, bot, are you going to give us the thing? Supposed to say something cool. What do you mean, Trick? You'll take the... yeah. You'll take the whole van, yeah. The Saturn V rocket, which powered the Apollo lunar missions, was designed and built by the United States of America. Yep, we were right. That's two space travel questions. The other one was... oh God, what's the guy's name? What was the name of the spacecraft that took... What's his face? The guy that was the first person to orbit the Earth, and it was Friendship 7. Here we go. And then just like fixing that classic VW, your sub is a perfect tune-up for Neighbour Stream. Here's to driving support into the snowy roads of SnowRunner. Love to think of my forebears using the tools. That's true, yeah. I got a few tools off. So my grandfather got into woodworking after he retired, like out on the farm. So obviously, we sold the lathe and like his bandsaw and that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, got a few chisels and woodworking things. Refuel. Oh, hype train started. Nice. 3 full sets of vintage drum brakes. Oh, drum brake tools. That would still be working fine too. For servicing and replacing your drums and that. Pineline snap-on tool truck, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've seen this, but I haven't seen it for a long time. There used to be a snap-on tool truck often parked on one of the streets that backs onto my apartment. But I haven't seen it in a while, so he might have moved, or like I said, might have been a friend's or a partner's place or something. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Pleasure as always. You think his name's David? Okay, yeah. Basically, people losing your street. Like service van is fantastic. Yeah. That's trailer. Repair. Okay, we're getting low. Marine fuel, maintenance trailer. This needs to be delivered to the wind turbines. But we have to come back here a bunch of times for different things, like the turbo generator stator, and there's a couple of trailers, and there's also a trailer we need to pick up as well. So it's one of the things. I guess it'll probably be one of the last things we do when we leave. Leave the map. Wifey says good morning, neighbour. She loves my voice. Good morning, Mrs. Sam. Hopefully you're having a lovely Wednesday. I heard you got to sleep alone. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Didn't get the snoring from him overnight. Woke up refreshed, not knowing why. That's why. Oh, easy. Careful, Mr. Drifter. Knees up, Turbo. You use so much stuff working with your dad as a teenager. Bring like a lot of memories, yeah. Yeah, you can't do that with, well, not, I mean, some of it, but, you know, I don't really see, you know, inheriting, you know, we use Harbour Freight as the example, like a Harbour Freight toolbox or a toolkit. Different to how they used to make things. But there are still good tool brands out there. And there's nothing wrong with a cheap toolkit, especially, like, depending on how often you, like, you fucking, whoops. How often you need tools. Like I bought my dad a SCA, like a super cheap auto toolkit, because he doesn't, like, he had all these old tools and he's like missing fucking wrenches and sockets, and like he's actually has a bunch of sockets, but the fucking wrenches are busted, so they don't ratchet, and things like that. And I was like, that's perfect. And then, like, if I ever go around to their house not doing anything on the car, I've got something. Practices line dancing in her sleep. She can enjoy the bit to herself, yeah. One day yours will inherit your PC. Whoop. As long as you've recently built it, it'll last him a couple of years. Yeah, no, definitely not. As a set of tools, like the obsolescence is a little bit. a little bit sooner, right? Like a 10 mil socket is always going to be required, right? A few years old at the moment, he'll grow up using some of his grandfather's tools, and one day they'll be his. Yeah, that is pretty cool. No tools and bench, he likes using them too, yeah. Building shit with your kid, like not just sons, right? Sons and daughters, but building shit with your kids is always a cool bonding experience. Whether it's like building a fucking tree house or like, man, like a fucking, like a hobby horse when they're little. The kids still fucking get hobby horses. Ooh. We want, which one do we want to go first? Oh, we're going to go to the Derry. Derry. Start engine. Roll forward a bit so I can winch to the FLD. Nice. You found a glitch. Yeah, just careful of the long messages or the bottle. The bottle will give you a spank. Right, so Derry, we'll go. Actually, no, we'll send the Derry second. Change truck. So we need to do. Actually, that would have unlocked. No, not yet. Toxic waste needs. You spin me right round. You spin me right round is the turbo stator generator, which should be here. Yeah, that's this one. Boom. So we're going to do that, but what we're going to do is we're going to take the Derry down here to sell the trailer, and then we're also going to take the FLD down so we can do filling space. The filling space needs 4 medium logs. There are 2 trailers down here. There and there that should have medium logs in them. I don't know why it's not showing up with an arrow. Yeah, essentially we'll take the logs out of there and there, then we'll probably catch the ferry across, drop them off, and then we'll head to Flatland and then to Aviro Hills to go grab the last 2 of the medium logs. So yeah. Hobby horses have been speed limited to 10 kilometers an hour, now require registration helmets in New South Wales. Yep. It's going VK. Morning, Zing. How you doing, bud? Welcome back. Hope you had a good sleep. Probably a better sleep than Sam. Sam woke up on the couch. I think it's here. I know it from the other direction yet is. Wait for the little lads to start prior to loading. I'll continue, jet tires won't. Uh-oh. Is it the trailer that's stuck? Or is this not the right way? Feels like the trailer's stuck. Maybe not. I drove out of here. Okay. Wait for the little ads to start prior to loading or continuing. Jet tires won't load and you'll lose them. So like when you load the game up, you mean wait for the mods to load? We can help you figure it. Up to the soothing sound of neighbor in North Carolina. Well, I'm glad I can help you relax. I didn't have any crazy bits. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. There's a crazy bit. That tree is unbreakable. Like I wasn't like shouting and flipping over a bunch, so being relaxed the whole time. Singing time. Wait for the mods. And add for packs to load, yeah. Yeah, that happens with the mods. I didn't know it did it with the jetpack though. But like I've lost cranes and add-ons and things like that from that loading into the game too fast. Unfortunately been a thing for Yonk. Well, I guess forever, right? As soon as mods were released. Which is silly because they're stored on your fucking local PC, right? They just, you know, need to update and that sort of thing. So like the fact that it just deletes them from your truck is a pain. Like if at least if it would remove, but then when you load back in the next time, it like would load them back in. But yeah, losing a time yet. Hey, grasshopper. Great, but you got to give it a seg. Yeah. This is not the way. You've lost a total of 3 sets, Jesus. SnowRunner is great, yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh, trailer. What are you doing? Trailer? Okay. I've just realized I can't manually load. I don't think I can manually load the backlogs. It's fine. I can bring the other trailer. That's fine. Do you know the way? I do know the way. I just went the wrong way. Was it Kenyon? Kenyon Knuckles? Do you know the way? Hey, K Barnes, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Yeah, Ugandan waffles. That was the one. Or Knuckles. Sorry, not waffles. Got the food on my brain. Always enter in the game in Mod Hub just to be sure mods are activated before. Yeah, me too. Because sometimes it also happens when the mods load. Sorry, when they get updated, they'll like unequip, like you're still subscribed to them, but they won't be enabled anymore. Okay, so yeah, we're here. Hold on, which way are you facing? That way. Yep, fine. Right, we're going to have to do this a little bit. Dodge. Well, not dodge, but the Derry will essentially bring one of these trailers over at the same time. Attached trailer. Everyone in Uganda knows Kung Fu. Attached trailer. Unpack cargo. And then I'm just going to kind of get it in a decent spot. All drive will help me turn. Doesn't really matter if it tips over, if I'm completely honest. Scratching my ear. Detached trailer. I think it's hard to everybody, including the lurkers. Whoa. Pedal pedal. Fucking log just jumps out of the trailer. Slap that like button like it's Chris Rock and he talked about your wife. Yeah, no, I definitely can't load them up on the rear. They're too long. Why is my ear itchy? Mod conflicts. Yeah, mod conflicts can do that too. Can like make things despawn and unequipped from your truck. It's very frustrating. Like I kept having it happen with, like I didn't use mods in my hard mode playthrough because I had some like headlights and yeah, they kept getting removed. And it was, I can't remember how much they were, but like, yeah, store train, cargo. It was costing me thousands of dollars every time it happened. I was like in Alaska. It was like rough. I'm a tough guy. I can deal with a bit of roughness. Yeah. That's not true. I'm a gentle lover. Like puddles. I need my hair stroked. Headlights. No, headlights. Maybe that's why my ears itchy. I got headlights that are in my ears. Straight now, we got to go right there before the end. You can help it, yeah. I have been very lucky, never had headlights as a kid. We did have headlights go through my primary school stage. Right, Derry Longhorn 3194. Let's go. There we go, that's the better route. Oh, that's good. I was umming and ahhing about going a bit to the left or the right of those trees and then decided like too late. Luckily the Derry's heavy and just fucking knocked over the unbreakable tree. The normally unbreakable tree. I don't really hear about stuff like that with kids anymore, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, like headlight combs and that sort of shit. But yeah, when they when it was like going through the school, or like I don't know if it went through the school, but like a kid had it, and then I think another kid got it off him. We used to put eucalyptus oil in like and like water in a spray, and that was and spray it on your hair. That was, I don't know. I don't know if it helped or not, but it was like my mum's remedy. Probably an old country remedy. Eucalyptus or tea tree oil, I think it was. Okay, we're good. Can we... No, let's go this way. Yeah, just use clippy. Yeah, that's it. Well, that was the like you could get the headlights comb and spend like hours combing your kid's hair out, or you just shave their fucking hair off. Right. There goes that trailer. Right, and we'll go down and grab that other log trailer that I was talking about. What made me use the Derry? I like the Derry. It's like having the logging trailers as an add-on really makes it usable again, which is great. Having the logging trailer mods, I mean. And even the in-game, like the low saddle to mediums, it would be okay. It doesn't have the highest saddle position. But yeah, it's just a nice truck. Like I thought about buying the Derry Longhorn 4. But I didn't have the cash at the time, and like I said, I want to save up for a C500 and a Pinnacle. We've already bought the 6900 XP here, so another one of those trucks kind of gets looked like I pretty much only used it in Alaska, in hard mode. And then yeah, I used it a bunch in Alaska. I used it in Yukon, and now I've used it here as well. Why can't I auto load? I've only got 400,000. That's not actually a lot of money. Also, there's no logging station here. I got to drive all the way back to Avero Hills to the logging station. So this is for efficiency, not for saving money. I have auto loaded it a little bit. Yeah, Pinnacle and a C500 is going to be what, 600,000? 5 to 600 maybe. They're both fully upgraded. And then I also want to buy a truck in Almaty. I haven't decided what I'm going to buy. Maybe a Kolob. Ooh. I can't remember. There are big trailers in Almaty, aren't there? We need to buy 2 trucks. Like what other Russian trucks am I missing? I swear there are nowhere near as many Russian trucks as there are US. But in Alaska, no, I mean, it's great. So it's really good for the high saddle stuff. So high saddle stuff in Alaska, it just has a shit turning circle. Oh yeah, you're here. We do have to come back here for other stuff. Carrier. Ooh, that's a bad idea. Hold on. Can I just back it up again? I need to make sure I don't skip this trailer over by accident. Whoops. Which ad's coming in 2 minutes. I hate the 745C engine. How it's so quiet. Can't tell if the engine is running or not. Once you get driving, you can hear it. Just when you stop. Careful. I mean, the logging crane's not far, so I'd be able to get it fixed, but still. We may not finish the logging again today. You left it idle without noticing. Oh no. Always got to be in the habit. L1 and X. Oh, L1 and A, sorry. Now, does this work? Yes. Haha. Also, the truck didn't turn off. I just saved myself $750. It's actually, I figured out, it's actually cheaper for me to use the ferry here than it is to drive all the way around. Oh yeah, what were you again? On our radar. I have to take the radar trailer somewhere. Back to there. We might pull the rock grinder out. Do it. Ooh, Colton Mesker, thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. How's your Wednesday? Sorry, just waiting for Conor McGregor to ask where the fuck everyone is. How's your Wednesday? Do you play SnowRunner? Good jets are now running. We will be back shortly. Newscast update from Neighbours SnowRunner Saga. ONCC is taking us on a wild ride from Uganda to haircuts, dropping wisdom about kung fu and lice prevention. Meanwhile, K-Barn slides in with a casual high amidst the chaos. Embrace yourself, folks. Virgil McTickleton warns of an impending ad invasion in 2 minutes. Stay tuned and buckle up. Hashtag SnowRunner Backlog. You figured there'd be a pile of matchsticks the other side of the tunnel. Nah. I was actually thinking that as I was driving up. Okay, so I've got the 6 there. So the other 3 is at the crafting zone. Like, imagine if the log shuffle didn't work, like through gateways. Alright, there's one, and then we can detach trailer, delete trailer. Yes. Coffee room, nice. Alright, now this is going to go back to the garage, but we'll just wait. Here, FLD. I don't really want to use the rock run. I guess I could bring the yeah, I could bring the Lodestar up. I could also put it into a trailer. Hello, Oshkosh. Ah. Whoa. Fucking almost blew my suspension on that fucking guardrail. Ah, there we go. This is fine, yeah. Alright, so this goes to the gateway. Yeah, we just got those 2 medium logs and we're done with the logging. We can sell this trailer. Refuel. The kickflip, yeah. It was lucky, very lucky. Must have just slowed enough and I took it perfectly so the tire didn't glitch out and do weird things. I was looking around and then I looked forward too late. Whoa. Made a funny noise. This is the place where I was like, I wish you could fix these bridges. Like, even if it was like a late region thing, right? Like fix them right near the end, but then you can start using them because there's a couple. Derailed, yeah. And then yeah, season 15, bridges like this get fixed. Oh man, that's what I wanted in North Carolina. Because I did North Carolina reasonably late in hard mode. And what was the last? Blades was the second last. I think it might have been like Tennessee and then North Carolina. It was like the 4th or 5th last map. Longhorn, right? I'm excited. We're going to do some high saddle hauling. This should do perfectly fine. I was umming and ahhing about using the cat as well, but I kind of used the cat. Actually, I haven't used this for high saddle hauling. I don't think. Yeah, I kind of used the cat in Ontario. Like, there's no high saddle, but I did the twin steer and the Cat 745C on a trailer. They're the same weight. We'd go past Gary's place. Oh, that hitbox. Oh yeah, shovel, look out. Oh, it's hard to read because it's dark blue on black background. Hold on. Is it Delsdale? Yeah. Welcome in, Delsdale. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Or happy hump day. How's your day? Whoops. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fuck's sake. Huh. So a look back at your memories just popped up on my OneDrive. I think. Yeah, as of Adam at Almaty. On this day 12 months ago. We'll be Almaty's next. Sorry, gotta just honk. Hey Gary. Gary. Scary. Whoop. Oh, damn it. I clicked it and now it's trying to sign me in. Go away. Poor bloke, he, yeah, builds his house in the middle of nowhere and fucking hauling semi-trailers and honking at him all the time. Damn it. I slowed down because I knew it might bang its front. Obviously did not slow down enough. Also, what are you... Is it still working? Seems to be. Okay, never mind. Ooh, careful. Right, let's chuck the high saddle on. And then I just need to quickly go grab something. Right, give me a second. Just quickly do this. A bumper. Well, I don't know if any of these bumpers will give, where are we? Will make the truck less, like, take less damage. Also, it's the same. That's lower. That's lower. That's the same. That's the same. Like, there's a chance the heavy duty pipe might. Also, I guess I didn't have enough money when I first had it. Like, just having the lights on the front's always nice. I don't know. Saddle. Saddle high. Leave garage. Oh, this should be fun. I used the Derry special when I was here last time for all the high saddle stuff. It did really well. You think about it being low. Yeah, these are the same height, so. All right, really quickly, what one are we doing? Nope. Oh, wait, is it? I don't think so. That's right. One of you spin me right around, right? Turbo generator. Yeah, yes. And then pump it up is the oil tank. Semi-trailer. That's from Flatlands. So Stone cleaning is 3 garbage. Oh, that's from... Ooh. Yeah. Sorry. That's from Flatlands. So sorry, from Reactive Zone, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe? I think it is. So in which case I'll take the Padera back since it's going through the gateway empty. Also, I need to remember to take a screenshot of the butthole. Just have a way for you. You'll be looking. No worries, Sam. Lurk away. They are the terror that flaps in the night. The ads that interrupts your favorite streams. They are Sam. That's a terrible Darkwing Duck impression, but yeah. Nope. Damn it. The powder weight on this isn't fantastic, but like this is really the only bad bit through the swamp. I've got a pretty decent path that I usually go. So I don't know how heavy this is. Three-point turns in the Derry Longhorn 3. Name me a better couple, I'll wait. Like I said, I have increased the steering angle by 0.02. That's a little bit better, but it still does. Probably stuck on something? Probably. Yes, it still does not turn amazing. Not the most maneuverable truck in the world. So I don't forget. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to get all the way back here. Nope, can't. Can I go trailer first and then camera mode? Nope. Okay, well, I guess we'll do the butthole this way. Butthole. I'm such a child. Goatsy. Well, the children don't know about Goatsy. Looks a bit like a dune worm. These days I have no idea yet. Ooh, that tree almost flicks me into into space. Yeah, blue waffles. There probably no 2 girls 1 cup. Maybe, I don't know. Unrelated or related, it says keep it clean, does it? Oversized cargo. I can't see. Oh yeah, keep clean. Pineline Energy Corporation. Back when our jokes were not only hilarious but horrifying. Yeah. Like we're 6ix9ine's got nothing on us. No, 6-7. And Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, and it's got nothing on fucking Mr. Hands. Or fucking Glass Ass. Jesus. That's some deep internet shit right there. Don't go Googling it if just don't. Oh, lemon pie, yeah. Yep. Scary goatsy. Have nightmares, kid, yeah. Oh god, oh no, what the fuck? What the hell happened there? What the fuck was that? Oh man, okay, fine. Where are we? There we are. I had my mind on lemon party. I don't know what that was. Yeah, wasted. Samira, you're breaking the car. Oh man, okay. That's right, we got to drive this past anyway, so. And it's a heavy truck, so should be able to get it up right. We might have to detach the trailer. I think I was more than 90 RS. Oh yeah. It's because the trailer's so big. Right, never mind. I mean, we need to bring the 6900 here anyway, so that's fine. I don't even know what happened. Like, I guess just there was enough of a dip in the mud. Doing it again. Fuck. I need to get the excuse me, sir. You can't park. Oh, excuse me. Can't park there, sir. Need that one. I mean, you could just play it, but it costs real money if you just want to play any old blurb. Or it costs you bits. If you've got bits, I guess you can do it on blurb. No, I can't park here. I'm on the phone to the police. Have you been drinking, sir? I have not been drinking. You have, you cheeky cunt. I love that fucking clip. You're in the way now. Excuse me, sir. May I squeeze past, please? Look outside. Boink. Yeah, we'll just go down the road. We could go through here, but no. Oh, it's not full, not that full. There's not a hydra of trucks. Yeah. Let's also just confirm it is to here, right? Good. For half a second I was like, ooh, it doesn't have to go to flatland, does it? Full speed. Beautiful. Send the crane trailer through the trees in season 16. That fucking crane trailer, my god. It's probably going to be an elephant job. Or maybe an Avonhorn job. Oh, that's right. That song cuts short for some reason. I think when it, like, for some reason, two of the songs that I made were, one was 9 minutes and one was 7 minutes, and they were cool. But when the songs start getting too long, the AI fucking freaks out. And like, yeah, like it just changes halfway through on one of them, and then, yeah, one of them just ends. Bonk. Bonk. I'm gonna get stuck on this for sure. Maybe not. Predict the future. Can you lift special car containers with? You can. Oh, special cargo is only 2 slots. Yeah, they're fine. You can do the 5 slot, the oversized cargo with the blue crane, but it's a pain in the ass. You got to make sure it's like short. You can't have it extended too far. I wonder if my video will get demonetized if it's called Goatsy tomorrow. All in Goatsy. Probably. One of you fuckers will probably report it. Just to fuck with me. Also, are you in Alaska by any chance? You are, I better know which refuel, yeah. Yeah, I bet I know which ones you're doing if you're in Alaska. If you're in Northport. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes? Oh, you're in BC, okay. I was thinking it was the 2 off the bridge in Alaska. Oh, I'm trying to turn. I'm scratching my leg. This looks... well, that's going to use the rest of these repair points in this thing. Stop. Okay, sorry, I went past the line. Right, we got to get an animation. Another silent animation. Nuclear power plant build. Right. Where was that garbage? Nope. 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 Oh, secure containers are coming from here. Okay. Oh yeah, so we will bring the Podera up. 4 secure containers, damn it, and 3 garbage. That's 10 slots. Can you name Europe's largest producer of luxurious fabrics known as silk? Is it like Turkey or something? Oh, I know this. Like I've seen that on like a documentary. Is it like Jordan? Jordan or Turkey are the 2 places that I'm thinking of. Anyway, we'll find out in a minute and a half. We'll drive there with this, just to make sure they do spawn here. Or is it? No, I'm thinking of wine. I saw a documentary about like, it's like the world's largest producer of wine, and it's like Jordan or like Latvia or something like that. They've got like these like massive cellars underneath like a city. You'd think like it'd be France. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Anyway, prepare. There we go. Patch trailer. Is it Italy? Okay. Known for its high quality soup production, particularly in the Como region. That's where the celebrities holiday, right? Lake Como. George Clooney's got his house there. Yes, good containers. They are down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. The other thing I wanted to look for was spring cleaning. Okay, it's not from here. Spring cleaning must be from Flatlands. Okay, cool. That's good. To a Derry Hills. A second. Trying to remember what it is. 4 oil barrels. They come from here. Metal beams. Coil tubing. Yeah. So that coil tubing is there. Power lines 2. Power lines 1. The coil tubing semi-trailer. I'm pretty sure it's this one. This is the one that you need to move a bunch of times. Yeah, it is. We need to do power grid first. Power grid is delivered to the National Processing Plant in Pineline Bay. 3 metal beams, 4 fuel. The fuel comes from here. So we might, yep. Okay, so I'm going to grab 4 fuel, and then I'm going to come grab the 4 secure containers. And we're going to drop the 4 secure containers off on the way. We might also, since it's the one we need to do multiple times, because we also need to do the oil tank semi-trailer, which is from Flatlands to Avero Hills. We could do that last, I guess. I think we might. Oh, maybe not. We're going to come close to finishing this tomorrow. Definitely not tonight, though. It's 10:50. I'm contemplating whether I go to Flatlands with this, but no, that's too inefficient. So this can go wait. Actually, this could take this trailer up. Let's do that. The truck's pretty fast and it's pretty fuel efficient too. Oh, I'll just do this so we can actually fucking attach to it. Dash trailer. Give me a sec. I just want to quickly check something on my phone. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something else. Sorry. Forgot. You. Load, please. Oh. Oh yeah, let's go. Gives you a reason to go back to coal. The Azov 7. No, the Azov 7 suspension upgrades are in Amur, in Chernokamsk. That's the one. I can show you where they are if you want to know. If you've got the garage there, it would take you very long at all to go get them. If you've unlocked the garage in Cherno. Jesus. I'm crazy. Why am I crazy? You haven't done the thing in it. Tomorrow's 100 episodes, yeah. So 100 episodes in my hard mode playthrough was when I started Amur, which was the last region I did before I finished 100%, and then obviously I did 15 and 16 after they came out. So yeah, we got 4 maps to go. Actually, this is a bad idea. Oh, hold on. No, it's not. Manus trailer to the scout fuel carrier. Right, we're going to do something different. We're just going to buy 200 litres of fuel. Yeah, so I'm predicting 30 episodes in season 16. And then every other region is probably 5 or 6. And then season 15 is probably 10 or more. So we'll probably get close to 150, I reckon. Like in hard mode, a 2-map region usually took me about 4 episodes, 4 to 5, but in brutal mode it's about 5 or 6. Like I said, I think we'll probably finish here tomorrow. It may have to be a split stream. I might need to, yeah, start Almaty. I gotta think of what trucks I want to buy in Almaty. Like, I don't have a lot of Russian trucks remaining. Like, what can I use as a... Like, I can use a Kolob's as high saddle. One of the Kolob's. And then, like, I've got all the Tigers. I've got all the Vorons. I've got all the Azovs. Like, what other Russian trucks do I have that I can use for, Oh, it's a European region, isn't it? Oh, I think it might be Eurasia, right? NTASG, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Fiora, oh, you from New Zealand, welcome in. My friend from across the ditch, landed along like White Cloud. The Atom, actually the Atom's not a bad, although the thing is I used the Atom last time I was in Almaty. Not a bad idea though. Like I'm trying to think of what other Russian trucks I can use for hauling cargo. Although I'm looking at more thinking about our semi-trailer truck because the Atom's only 3 slot. Oh, we got to hydrate. Give me a sec. Get past these stupid things. Hey Benoit. Bonjour. Welcome in.
It's cool. That's what I call high quality A2O.
Nah, not the Mastodon. That's too boring. Also very expensive. I don't have a lot of money in my brutal mode. I'm pretty sure it's Eurasia, so it's Russian and Asian trucks. It's Kazakhstan. Although there aren't any other, I mean, I'll have the Plaid, obviously. I'll get the Plaid. I'll get the AAC. Although I used the AAC there a lot last time. Maybe I'll use the, well, I might bring the Marshall or something. Streaming on YouTube? Yep, streaming on both. Multicasting. Feel free to watch on whatever you prefer. I don't mind. There's not even other, I'm trying to think of. Patra 813 is also too expensive. Use the Sentinel. Yeah, I might use the Sentinel as the Scout. I haven't used the Marshall since it's been updated though. But I haven't used the Sentinel ever. But yeah, the AAC is a fine Scout. It's just, oh, hold on. Fuel station. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I used it there last time, so I like to mix it up, use something different. Like, yeah, I thought about the Dan as well, but I used the Dan there last time as too. Like, what's this map? This is North Carolina, season 12. This is the reactive zone map here in North Carolina. Marshall's a good call as well, but Sentinel just gets overshadowed a lot, yeah. Oh yeah, it is a good horn, eh? Okay, so might as well do that, and then maintenance trailer. I'll put 201. 200 should be fine, but I really don't want to deal with the extra, not like, yeah, too many, not enough liters. God, 200. 101, right, cool. Episode 99, yeah, we're just talking about that. In my hard mode playthrough, 99 was the episode I'd finished Glades right before I went to Amur, which was the final region that I did. The blue mule from White Line Fever won't let me down. I don't get that reference. Sorry. I'll have to have a look in the store and see what sort of stuff there is. Decide what truck I want to use. Actually, I want to go this way. Let me also just activate this thing. Seek the treasure you value most dearly, but if you bow, let it be a lofty mountain. Thank you, Hut. I will put the kettle on in just a second. Oh no, I've already got to operate zone here. Yeah, seek the treasure you value most dearly, but if you bow, let it be to a lofty mountain. I like that. I'm going to write that down. I guess that's a Maori saying. Yeah. Use a randomizer to pick a truck. Well, it's got to be a Russian truck. I just got to, like, I would like to buy a new truck, but like I said, there's not that many Russian trucks left. Open you up, please. Quickly put the kettle on. The water. Right, kettle is on. Get a bit of honey. There. Tea bag. Kettle only take a second to boil. Oh, hey, Lieutenant Charlie. Started a moor, if you remember from a few days ago. You done warehouse bridges in landslides. Nice. Yep, warehouse troubles was the... Warehouse trouble was the recommendation. Oh, everybody stretch. Thank you, what? Well, I'm at it, yeah. Famous Maori quote said by a Maori chief, maybe? Potentially, yeah. He's like, oh, he's mowing down a farmer's fence like a Frenchman. You're going to beat your previous, so do less hours, you mean, with lesser trucks? Yeah, I think it's the exploration is a pretty large part of them or the first time. Like they're just finding routes and finding ways around. Like you waste a lot of time being stuck in mud before you find which ways to go instead. And things like that. Like I think my brutal mode was about the same length as my hard mode. And yeah, I had obviously the rules about cranes and recovering vehicles and that sort of thing. So it took took me longer than it would have if I was just playing it again. Right, tea's on. Oh, just be careful of the long messages. The bot might give you a 30-second timeout if it's too long. The powerful Maori proverb. I'm not going to try and pronounce it. Take the treasure, you value to blah blah blah. Isn't a tribute to a single person, but is a classic. Is it Whakatui? Tuki? Proverb? Encouraging high aspirations and resilience, meaning aim for the best. If you fail, fail greatly. Not to small things. I like that. 2 seconds. Oh, computer, what are you doing? Alright, let's go. Still waiting for more shortcuts in disc. Oh, yeah, sorry. I've got to finish off Wisconsin and then Amour's next. I've been meaning to do it. Just wish it didn't take so long. Yeah, I'm doing it from memory. I'll just sort of stare at the map and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go this way, and I'll go that way, I'll go do that, and then I'll finish it, and then I'll be doing another map, and then I'll remember, I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot this bit, and go back. If I say it slow, I might get it right. So, is it fucker Tauki? Yeah, Tauki. I got fucker right? Yeah, okay. Or was it Tuki? Oh, animation. Kill. Down to town. Yeah. We'll go the other way. And the reason I went that way is because I wanted to go via the service station to get fuel. Look out, butterflies. How much is left? We're 83%. It's not actually that much. We've only done one of the big trailers though. So we got a bunch of those to do. Bonk. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably finish it tomorrow, and I might need to start Almaty. Like I don't think I've got 6 hours left. Emperor voice, release the kingdom in the busy intersections. Your destiny. Ooh, posture check. Thank you. I'll set up. Also, here's my timer going. Did I set a timer for my tea? I did. There's 30 seconds left. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess cleanup shouldn't take too long. There's plenty of garages around. Right, tea's done. He's finished steeping. Do I have a brewing time? Yeah, just on my watch. I just, like after I put the water in, I just mute and just say set a timer for 5 minutes. Because otherwise I forget. It's not necessarily to have the tea steeping for the same amount of time each time. It's just literally because I'll forget. And then I'll be like, oh, fuck my tea. And like, it's fucking cold and it's bitter as all hell because it's been steeping for like 40 minutes. So yeah. I'm not that pedantic about my tea, about having the time perfect. No. Black tea because I'm out of milk. You go to the supermarket tomorrow and try not to forget. Do I leave it tea bag inside the tea? Ready to remove it before drinking? I remove it. So I'm a miffer. And yeah, take the tea bag out. But milk in first is my... No, sorry, I'm a whiffer. Jesus, I'm not a miffer. I'm a water in first. We've talked about this a couple of times. Bunk the nose a lot. You know, now that I think about it, we could... Right, so this trailer here needs to go to Pineline Bay, and then it gets moved around Pineline Bay like a bunch of times, right? So power lines. So you move it there, then you do some metal beams, and then you move it again. Pineline Bay. And it's basically how you can like finish the region, but I've also got to do the semi-trailer from Flatlands to Avira Hills. So I could take this to Flatlands. And do that, and then bring it back from Avira Hills down the bottom here. There's not really a great way to do this. I'm always going to end up in the wrong spot. Hey Sam, you back? Nice. Like I'm always going to end up Avira Hills and then need to get back to Pineline Bay or Reactive. Like I need to get back to the garage, right? So I'm always going to be like, yeah, in a shit spot. I don't think B-rail is that. Medium long, yeah. And then water, seismic, construction rig. I guess I could finish up Pineline Bay. No, because it's going to go to Avira Hills on its own. Spring cleaning, the garbage. Been playing Expeditions, yeah, nice. How you been finding it? Yeah, okay. Let's go to Avira Hills. I'm going the wrong way, but that's fine. Use a touch of back and forth. If I was in normal mode, I'd just bring another truck to Flatlands. Actually, oh no, recovery. How much does it cost? Do I have, hold on. This is a little cheaty. It's usually $1,000, right? To transfer between garages in the same region, I think so. So it'll be $4,000 for me. I'd almost use $4,000 worth of fuel. Nah, it's... This truck is actually pretty efficient. As it goes to 19 litres a minute. Like once it gets rolling, I'm pretty sure it's like 10, 15, right? And there is a lot of road. Yeah. Like if there wasn't so much road, then yeah, it would probably be worth... Oh, 4,000 is still... What? Only 500 litres of fuel. It's 4,000 litres. Or $4,000, sorry. Like, I probably use pretty close to 500 litres of fuel travelling there, right? Across both Avira Hills and Flatlands. That's right, I'm going to drive it. I kind of feel even weird about using the ferry, even though it's cheaper for me to use the ferry than it is to drive all the way around in Pineline Bay. Goes against the whole, like, doing everything yourself in brutal mode. Let's observe. Oh, observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbours SnowRunner stream, a curious creature named NTASG emerges, marvelling at the Mastodon and pondering the map's mysteries. They share in a lofty Maori proverb, inspiring high aspirations. Inspiring high aspirations. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Charlie recounts their Amur adventures and speculates on new region and key rituals. As Twitch ads loom, the chat ecosystem buzzes with anticipation. That's was really hard for me to read for some reason. Wrong way. My God, that's lucky. Ooh, wrong way. Turn left. Pretty nice night. Yeah, it's the bot doing its thing. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. Its poems are a bit hit and miss. Since the game's called SnowRunner, it just assumes that everything's covered in snow. Like the snow in North Carolina. And nope, no snow here, but want to see the not so good? It's not so good as in it just doesn't make sense. The Virgil McTickleton bot on the Discord though is has a not good side. It's its only side, and it's a douchebag. Hey, how's it going? I've tried adjusting the personality on that bot and I can't figure it out. The Discord one. Sometimes it'll be nice for a little bit, and you're like, "Oh, Virgil's being nice," and then you like, if you comment that, it'll be like, it'll call you a dickhead, or just start insulting you. Fine, that didn't last very long. Okay, thanks, Virgil. Right, change truck. What's Discord? It's neighbors button brawlers. If you scroll up, there should be a message from the bot at some stage, but give me a second, I can chuck it in. That one should work. Let me know if it doesn't. Do I have... Did that work? Or did it not? Did that not do a fucking... It's not showing up on the screen. Well, it's not for me anyway. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nap time. This would be the perfect time for a bedtime story reading. Yeah, remember bedtime stories with neighbor. New channel coming soon. There once was a... I can't even think of a good bedtime story. Neighbours Button Brawls, yeah, that's the one. I couldn't think of a good name. That was the best I could come up with. It's a pretty quiet Discord. Although the more people talk, the less quiet it'll be. But yeah, I do have some like route maps that I've been putting on. There once was a trucker named Bob. He grew up wanting to drive the biggest trucks in the world. Studied really, really hard at school. But dropped out. And it didn't matter because he was going to become a truck driver. As soon as he was old enough, he went for his truck license. He passed the written exam with flying colours. Next was the practical exam. Bob didn't want to have to do the practical exam multiple times, so he practiced over and over and over again in his grandfather's old semi. Welcome in, Barley Shag. How's it going? Welcome in. Do you play SnowRunner? Or are you just checking it out? If you do, have you been playing for a long time or are you new? I was just reading a bedtime story. I'm really bad at thinking up a bedtime story. Just checking it out. No, that's all right. That's basically the end. So he practiced very, very hard. And then he went and did the test. And he passed first time. Bob got a job for neighbour's trucking company. And he got shipped all over the world. He started in Michigan. Went to Alaska. And then he went to a place in Russia called Taymyr. He met a lovely lady in Taymyr and started a second family. He then went to Kola Peninsula and found another lovely lady and started a third family. Bob has families all over the world and dozens of kids. None of them know about each other. That would be disastrous. He would have a divorce and have to pay child support for all his children. I can't think of a happily ever after for the story. I've got a capture bot. I've got a what's it called? A verify your human bot to keep the actual annoying bots out, which has worked pretty well so far. I think you just need to have your email account linked with your Discord. I think that's all you need to do. And then yeah, fill out a captcha. Yeah, have you been playing? So you haven't played SnowRunner before? Well, welcome. And this is I guess it's if you don't know about it, it's like an off-road trucking simulator, I guess. Not like simulator, like it's not like ETS or ATS. Simulates mud and stuff pretty well. But yeah, essentially like hauling cargo and that sort of thing around. A lot of fun. A lot of hours. Recommended for sure. Come on, pasta. I'm drinking my tea, so I can't like use the camera and here at the same time and shift gears. And we're getting these secure containers. here. And then what were the other? It was metal beams. Didn't realize the capture was easy. You can always do the refresh if it's like sometimes you're reading, you're like, what the fuck is that? What was it? It was... Power lines is after power grid. Power grid was... Oh yeah, for fuel. But it's the Pineline base. That doesn't matter. Was there anything else that I need to take to Avira Hills? We've done those. Fuel containers, what we're doing. Oops. Spring cleaning is garbage to Avira Hills, but that's from Pineline Bay. Running dry is water. Scanning the area is... Yeah. Where does that construction rig come from? Not here. Oh, it's in Pineline Bay. Okay. Really? Wait. Or is it... Or is it from Flatland? Is that trailer... I can't remember where it is. Carrying issues. I'm just looking on the map. Oh, it's not from here. Oh man, so I should have gone to Pineline Bay with the Derry. Maybe I still will. It won't take me long to get up there. Let me double check. What was it for? It's all connected to... Construction rig semi. It's a pain, like when you're not in the region, it won't show you where it is. Come on. Try again. It's not there. Is it? Oh, hold on. Is it down here, maybe? Nope. Oh. Is it down here? In the port? Nope. Alright, give me a sec. It's all connected as part of geodetic guidance. It's all connected to... Construction rig semi. Okay, so it's not there. I think it's Pineline Bay, but it could be Flatland. Oh, actually, no, never mind. It's in Avira Hills. I know where it is. It's this one. It's this one here. There? Nope. There it is. Never mind. All right, we're good. Well, the public ball got stuck in a more, yeah. I don't know how to finish the story. Bob, with his 16 wives, was very good at keeping his secret. And they never found out about each other. So Bob will live happily ever after. Yeah, the end. Be something here. What happened with Bob the trucker? Oh, I was just reading a bedtime story. I was just talking about Bob, how he wanted to grow up and be a trucker. He dropped out of school. He didn't pass school, but it didn't matter. When he was old enough, he got his license. And then he got a job working for Neighbour and got sent all around the world. What about Bob's cancer on the 605R? Yes. He wasn't wearing a hazmat suit. And how he's got a family in every one of the countries that he goes to. Or every one of the regions that he goes to. Until Bob died of that. No, until Bob died of cancer caused by the alien crash site where the 605 was. And then all his wives found out that they weren't in his will. Refuel. Bob's going to get a 17th wife soon. Probably in another month or two. Lucky Bob. Roll. Okay, we're good. There was a 17th wife instead of Daniel, yeah. Where all of Bob's belongings went to, yeah. Gonna leave that here and say that you never really heard that story. Excuse you. Yeah, I've touched it out. No worries, back in 5. It's a story I made up. Lovely little bedtime story about Bob and his 30 million kids. Which region is the Padera from? It's not. Well, sorry. It's a DLC, so you don't find it anywhere. It's Russian. No, American. Wait. No, it is Russian. Isn't it? Or European? Yeah, 30 million kids, yeah. 16 wives. Keeps busy. Which means I shouldn't really be using it. Because the damage, like, 130, hold on, yeah, I can see, 113. Give me a sec, if I go repair. It must be European. Because, yeah, otherwise, 127 repair points, it would be like 378. If it was out of region here. The number plates are Russian, though. I'm pretty sure it's got an RU on it, doesn't it? I thought it had an RU on it. Yeah, because it's based on an Iveco, so it'll be European. Playing SnowRunner, nice. What region are you in? Just started a new playthrough. Nice. So you're in Michigan. Have you finished all the regions before, or from scratch? Nice. Are you playing regular mode or hard mode? Oh, okay. So you finished. Oh, you haven't. You're in Michigan and you haven't completed them all. Nice. You're in regular. That's fine. I like hard mode, but, you know, play the game the way you want to play it. Don't let people tell you play it a certain way. Hey, Adam. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing this morning? Oh, that'll be afternoon for you now. Like, what, 1:30 p.m.-ish? You started a new series. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. Well, yeah, it's a lot of fun. The start in Michigan is so special. It's so awesome. Actually, you know what? We might take the Derry up just in case. This way, right? Yeah, it is. I don't expect it to, but yeah, the Dragon Wagon's fuel pack is where it's from. Really nostalgic, yeah. Special's okay, you're okay. No, electricity as usual, yeah. Daily occurrence. Like I said, I'm always feel bad. Not that there's anything I can do about it. Or all that you can do about it, for that matter. Back, lots of trash. Whoop. Bonk. Bonk, whoops. Jesus. Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Alright, this is a bastard to get out of here. I might actually just... Oh, I might just be able to get it on its wheels. Might have to like drag it down the hill a bit and then get it up on its wheels. Might be able to do it from here, because this truck's quite heavy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to drag it down the hill. Reza, you packed and immediately took a Chevy to Alaska. That does sound fun. Like starting with Michigan. Like I definitely don't recommend that for a new player. Like when the fucking the tutorial baits you, leaves you in Michigan, it leaves you in Alaska, and you're like, oh, this is obviously where I'm supposed to be, and then like you're not ready for that. But for an experienced player, damn it. Hoping I'll be able to slide it past that tree. But alas, I could not. I was also hoping I would be able to turn, but alas, I cannot. Can I? Oh, maybe. I just wanted to like roll down the hill just a touch, which it looks like it has. Uh-oh. I might be able to get under that saddle. Maybe, whoops. Rose bane, yeah. Went off for an hour. I've been coming back. We'll extend to 8. Oh, yeah, right. Come on. Come on. So close. There we go. All right. Oh, there's a pain yet. Should be good now. Do I play on wheel? Nah, I'm on controller. The game is very good on controller. I haven't played, well, when I first played SnowRunner in 2020 for like 2 weeks, I was playing on wheel, and I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires on wheel, but I think I like the controller better. I actually did, oh no, I did logging with the P16 here. Oh, it's got to go up here too. So like taking it back up that way would have been, you know what, we're going to go along the river because we haven't driven along there yet. You find it easy on wheel. Yeah, the wheel's good. Like it's pretty good on wheel. The only thing is using the crane and quick winching, like swinging the camera around and quick winching to stuff. But you can always still have a gamepad plugged in, and if you've got easy access to your mouse, then you can at least use a winch a little easier. I've seen photos of your honey mushrooms. I think you posted photos of your honey mushrooms before in the Discord. I think. The big ones. Because you were talking to Zing about it. Is Yukon harder than Maine? You never did. Yeah, I'd say Yukon's harder than Maine. Maine's got a tough start because you don't have the garage. But yeah, I think Yukon's probably a little tougher. Like the mud's a lot worse. And then like there's a lot of cargo. Like there's a bit of a trick to getting Yukon done. Well, a trick to make it easier or better. Ooh. What is going on? Hold on. We got gift subs from somebody. Hold on. Liberty Magnus. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know. So the bot may say things that the bot may not. There we go. Liberty Magnus gifted 20. Oh my God, 20 gift and subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. Nerf bullets. Ooh, VVG Nismo. Mr. Nismo. You need to find the motivation for Yukon. So give me a minute. I'll just do this. Josh McKellar. Aaron Torok, EK Davis, Purple Rain. Ooh, I like that. Kenzie, the Cutter. Yep, Cutter. Bernardo, iDrive. I don't know iDrive was okay. Yeah, cool. Jesse Hernandez, Grumpy Old Studios. I think that's Grumpy Tarpin from Twitch. Silent Bob, Philippine, Tony World Dog, PT1. I haven't seen PT1 in a while. Kurisu, FCM Gamer, Vipul, yeah, Vipul Patel, Peanut, congratulations, and yeah, that's it. Thank you so much. Big W's in the chat, man. I appreciate the support, Liberty. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Right, and then Twitch ads are now running. It's the longest gypsum cave system in the world. A sprawling subterranean marvel stretching for hundreds of kilometers. Which country claims that it's natural wonder? Tell me what the natural wonder is, Virgil, you jackass. It's just fucking... Is it South America? There's lots of long caves in South America, right? Like Peru or something? I don't know. Anyway, that's my guess. Either that or Australia. Oh yeah, so the motivation. So the trick... One of the tricks for Yukon is there's two maps. Actually, New Zealand has a lot of. I've been spelunking in New Zealand. I told a story about that the other day. That's where I went. The Glowworm Cave. Oh, that's funny. That sounds cool. Yeah. So yeah, Yukon is good if you kind of do it backwards, right? So I'll just quickly show you the maps. And this is courtesy of Zorshix and Zing. Came up with this tip and works pretty well. So Flooded Foothills is the first map you go to. And then the next one is Big Salmon Peak. So if you start here. Essentially, if you scout out Flooded Foothills, and then there's like a bridge here you can unlock, and it needs metal beams, and the metal beams come from like there and here. So it takes like a second to undo. But yeah, essentially, if you just grab your scout, you can like head up, do the scouting here, and then essentially do a lap, whether it's clockwise or anti-clockwise, doesn't matter. Get all the watchtowers and that sort of thing. And you can do a couple of like bridges and that sort of and stuff. And then there's a contract where you need to. This is Yukon is where you first did crafting. So you've got to craft some cabins, and it's like a cargo container from here and like a wooden planks or something like that. Once you've got the cargo containers, you craft one for the contract, and then if you craft 3 more, you can essentially head straight to the next map, and then work backwards. And the trick to Big Salmon Peak is the Big Salmon Peak. The gateway's down here. This road is icy, right? But it runs like straight through the center, and the most the stuff you're going to do here is delivering to this factory. There's like 3 blocks, 3 or 4 blocks, I forget. So if you get a really fast truck with chains and chuck you can chuck an 8 slot or a 6 slot or something like that on it. And then there's like houses and stuff like here that you dismantle for like metal beams and bricks and wood planks. But essentially you use your off-road trucks to go grab stuff and bring it back to the road, and then use your quick truck to run it up and back to there. And then there's also the rolled steel factory down here, and then there's a bunch of stuff through here as well. But yeah, that seems to work really well. So if you do as much stuff in Big Salmon Peak as you can, then you'll have a bunch of materials left over that you can bring back to the first map, including the logging. The logging station here is way easier to get to than the logging station on the other one. So yeah, that's a little tip. It'll help you. Yeah, TA80. I use the Transtar. The Transtar is really good there. Like just up and down the highway. You don't take it on the snow and all that sort of stuff. But like the T880, the Terra Pro, like any highway truck is going to do great there. Up and down that. Get a man, love the channel. Thank you much, Liberty. But yeah, that's a little bit of a tip there. Also, if you have any questions, like, let us know. But yeah, spreading out, like, so the biggest contracts are the mine, which is in the first map. And like I said, you can bring most of the materials back from the second map. So you can kind of do the thing where you spread it out a little bit. Also, routes do help. I do have the route maps on the Discord. If you want a bit of a, not a spoiler, but you don't have to find it yourself. Ooh, fire the Navistar would be fine. As long as it'll do chains. I haven't never driven the Navistar. I don't even think I've bought the DLC. But yeah, spreading out. And the other tip, hold on, this is a big one. This is a tip for everywhere, right? Use the railway tracks. So there's a railway track that runs along here, all the way down. So use that instead of having to go through this swampy, shitty bit all through here. And then same on the second map. But there are this thing is like conveyor belts. Do them last. So you got to fix this break here. There's another break there, and then another break down there. When you fix the break, the road gets blocked off. So fix them last, because otherwise all your routes get cut off. That's another good tip for Yukon. Use the railroad when you can, and then do the conveyors last. Yeah, I think it's caught out a lot of people before. Like, luckily I heard about it before I got there. So I already knew, but like, yeah, someone will do the conveyors, because it unlocks fairly early. So you're like, oh yeah, I'll just do these conveyors. Like, and then it's like, oh, now I can't drive through there, and now I have to go the long way all the way around. Oh my god, this I never noticed this thing bangs its nose so much. Come on. You can do it. That's because it's on that rock. Please bump up. Hey, I just need to put it in low. Alright, a second, I just need to scratch my ear again. My other ear's itchy now. And then... yeah, okay, I'm just going to mark this out. And that way, and that way. Surprised it doesn't stall out. Oh, there it is. Okay, yep. Turn, thank you, turn, just. That could be one fix for the truck if they're going to be fixing base game trucks. Maybe make a bumper that's not so fucking low. Or maybe make it clip a little bit, like the Azov 7 does now. Like, I don't mind it hitting, but when it hits and makes you stop, it's just really fucking frustrating. Say, will it hold high? Probably not. The power to weight ratio isn't great on this. It's pretty heavy. Is it going to make it? Oh god, yep, just. Honk. Fine. I'm willing to take that. Don't tip, please. Hey, JDE. How's it going? The bot may tell you. There you go. Whoop. Sorry, give me a second. Let me get around this. Make sure I don't fucking fall off. Right, yeah, so Brutal mode is essentially hard mode, but actually hard. I'm using New Game Plus. And I've got some multipliers, so 4 times cost of fuel, 4 times cost of repair parts. Can I just pull this up here? Yes. 4 times region transfer, then 6 times auto load, 6 times recovery. It encouraged me to like get myself out of trouble and and also use the crane instead of auto loading all the time. Hey Antaros, how's it going, mate? Been a while since I've seen you. Yeah, I've also got some in-house rules. So like vehicles that need to be recovered for a contract or task need to be recovered. Like I can't just flat tow them. I need to use a trailer or an add-on. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by the heavy crane. And what's the other one? Animation. And yeah, trailers have to be like properly towed. So like I either have to attach them on a trailer or I've got to tow them like a scout trailer. With a scout trailer, I can't just winch them behind. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, I've got $480,000, which is not actually a lot at this stage in the game. We've been down under $1,000 3 times. Besides right at the start, obviously. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Bumper works like a bulldozer plow. Clean your path. Or like a parking centre, yeah. Super interesting. Might have to give that a whirl. Now it's my favourite zone in the game. You've been grinding Amanda as of late. Nice. Well, so, I mean, if you want to know, there is a little video, and I've also got a post on the Discord about the settings that I'm using, as well as the mods. So that'll give you a bit of an idea. And obviously, like, yeah, you can always go 2 times instead of 4 times and that sort of thing. Sort of up to you. My favorite region is Quebec. So season 14. No, season 15. I really liked Quebec. It was a lot of fun. And then the next is a more, I think Quebec had a more kind of like backflip between the two of them. And then Cola, and then Maine, and then British Columbia probably, and then maybe Yukon. Anyway, yep. It has been a lot of fun doing this. So all the snow regions. Yeah, I like the difficulty. Like I do like easier regions as well. There's not a lot of maps I don't like season 16, season 5, and season 7. Every other region I kind of like for different reasons. I feel. Okay. Right. Well, that's empty. I might change truck repair. Large maintenance frame to the Derry. Okay. That'll probably come back to Flatlands with us then. Take to the best region. Canada, IRL, SnowRunner, Quebec. Yeah. Yep, my favorite region is Quebec. Watched my very first stream yesterday. We've come a long way. Oh, the first one where I was basically following Zing's hard mode start video, where I tipped the Tiger over like right at the end with the Scout. I watched that when I had my 12-month anniversary. No, it was either the 12-month anniversary or it was the 2,000 followers. Yeah, Wellington. I haven't been to South Island. I would love to go to the South Island of New Zealand. I've only been to North. Went there on a school trip back in the mid-2000s. That's when I went to the glowworm cave. Whoa. Fuck me. Oh, so much damage. At least there's not a lot of damage. You just found your first bug. Ooh, what's the bug? There are a few. From the South Island, it's pretty chill. I have a couple of murders in public, so otherwise it's pretty calm. Yeah, South Island's the picturesque, or the more picturesque. Like North Island kind of reminds me of Australia, but it's green. Australia's like the grass is yellow from the heat. Like, yeah, rolling hills and that sort of stuff. Although Ruapehu was in like, yeah, Whakapapa and stuff. We don't have mountains like that in Australia. We don't have pointy mountains. All right, Padera. Oh yeah, we need to get the rail section from here as well. Oh, there's this one too. Shit. Damn it. Hold on. I need to do this before I forget. Derry, because otherwise I'm going to take it through the gateway. Although I guess I could do it. I can do it when I come back. I'm going to forget. I can almost guarantee it. Is the South Island Lord of the Rings scene? Well, it's in both, right? So I went whitewater rafting in a place that they filmed some of the first movie, where I think it's where the Argonauts are. Oh yeah, one thing not to do in New Zealand is to throw a hang loose sign, the shuckers, the wrong way, because if you throw it the wrong way, you throw a gang sign. Okay, I will remember that. Long trailer doing a delivery. The trailer was across 2 zones, the mission drop off and the industrial point. He delivered the 2 containers and unintentionally collected a concrete block. Not remove the block, so they are still highlighted blue as if waiting confirmation of loading. Not pack or unpack. And you cannot delete. Oh, that's weird. I mean, you might, yeah. I had a similar thing with, what was it? Was with potatoes in Glades, because I had the trailer parked over the top and they got spawned when I completed the experimental field. And I think just going to another map and back fixed it. Did you hear about the bond? Yeah, I did. It's a bit tragic, unfortunately. I was saying the other day, I was actually supposed to be in Bondi over the weekend. I had a friend who was down from Queensland who was supposed to be here for like 12 weeks. And that was the weekend before she was going to be leaving Monday, but she had to go home early because of family things. But yeah, me and we're going to catch up with her. And she was staying in Coogee, which is like the next suburb. It's like 10 minutes away from Bondi. And there would have been a chance that we might have been there, which is a bit macabre to think of, but yeah. Might use the crane to remove it. Yeah. Yeah, so I was able to lift them off the crane into a trailer. And then, yeah, I think I either went to another map or I went to a truck that was far away and then came back. Like, even just load, like, don't recover, just load into a garage and then come back. That might fix it. That is, Glades are weird. Like planting RDJ stream early and the planter just detached itself. Yeah, I think that's a co-op thing. He had that early on as well. Like, I'm wondering, it just like also the trailer's detaching as well. That's I've only ever seen that in co-op. Why go to public places when you be home place? No, well, that's true. But yeah, like it's so strange. The farming equipment's always been a little bit buggy. Imagine playing SnowRunner drunken high. Yeah, it would be. I'd be too frustrating. The party, yeah. Just YOLOing and yeah. Crashing everywhere, damage everywhere, yep. Yeah, I really don't drink much anymore. Not that I'm not a drinker, I drink when I'm with friends. I don't drink at home as much as I used to. So occasionally I'm like, I could have a whiskey. Live streaming while drunk can go one of them anyways, yeah. Give me a bit of a celebration, right? There was a shooting one. Yeah, that was a couple of days ago. But I was just saying, like, yeah. It's a bit of a tragedy. You do not like autocorrect. But I knew what you meant. Like, and you know, it's, you know, it's been 30 years since there's been a mass shooting here in Australia. But like, there's other countries where that's just normal. Like multiple countries around the world where they happen often. Whoa, I've almost crashed. Okay, yeah, not just the US though. Like, I mean, there's also wars going on as well. Like, you know, I mean, New Zealand had a shooter a few years ago. It was the mosque, right? There was a mosque that was shot up. Was it Auckland? I think it was in North Island, but yeah. Okay, but since it doesn't happen often, when it does, it's like, yeah, just a bit. Yeah, Russia, Ukraine. Yep, Artem's over in the Ukraine, unfortunately. Still going, yep. Hey, Alex. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. And then, actually, where is he? I can't remember the name. Antros. Antros is also in the Ukraine, I think. They have a bad problem. Too many shootings in the US. Yeah. Because it's, and all, like, so, look, I'm not going to get political and stuff and talk about it too much, but like, I think you average more than one a day in a year, and the way you calculate mass shootings is different from the rest of the world. So a mass shooting in the US is more than 4 deaths, I think. And I think the rest of the world is more than 2. Yeah, well, like I said this on the day after when I streamed, like, one of the really sad things to see is like people using, and like, it's not, like I said, not just here, but like people using the tragedy as a fucking platform for their agenda, whether it's a political agenda or a religious agenda or like, you know, like, yeah. Like I've kind of like purposely stayed off social media, like, and looking at that sort of stuff, because there's just so much shit around about it. And like, yeah. You're like, oh, like it's an inside job, and then it's like, oh, it's the government's fault, and then it's like, no, it's like this person's fault, and like, yeah. Like, man, just, yeah. Still in Michigan, push your save game got deleted. Oh no. Deleted it pressing X instead of, oh no, to save the game. Oh god. Do you have, are you on PC or are you on Xbox? There is, if you have a pros account, you can back up online. You do need to remember to manually do it, but there's also an app called SnowRunner Tools. And you can use it to edit your save, to like give yourself money and experience and that sort of stuff. But you can set up an auto backup and it'll just back up all your files every 15 minutes, which has saved me a couple of times when I've had stuff. Oh, you're on Switch. Okay, yeah. I don't think Pros doesn't work on Switch. That's a bit of a shame, but yeah. New Zealand Defence Force, New Zealand Air Force. Is that what the NZDF? And then speedway things. We were talking about cars earlier. We weren't talking about speedway and race cars, but yeah. Yeah, Defence Force, yep. Do you, or have you served in the Defence Force? Yep. Yeah, Reza did that the other day. You want to? Okay. Are you, what's your, are you looking for Air Force, Army, Navy? Deleted a few saves in your day, yeah. I think everyone's done it. Hey, Callan, how's it going? Rich ads are coming in 2 minutes. We also have a thing for aviation now. I think, well, if I was going into like I obviously haven't served. Let me hold on. Let me feel. If I was going to the Air Force would be cool, but I'm kind of a bit big. Like I'm 6'6". Like a pilot would be sweet. Don't do infantry, it sucks. Infantry, sorry. There's lots of different options, all right. Like you can be like a signal specialist, and you can be like mechanic and all sorts of stuff. The Defence Force. Hey, Gum, do I need help? Nah, I'm all good, man. I'm playing solo. Also, like I said before, I'm running Tweak, so I can't actually play co-op. Probably about it because you're around 60% of taming already. Yeah. Other teachers at your school served in the army. And they still do. Are they a reservist? Do you have the reserves? We've obviously got the regular Army, Navy, Air Force. Then we've got the Army Reserves. So it's like you're essentially part-time, and you can be called. So you don't get sent on deployment, but you're called up in like wartime, right? So if Australia's in a war and they need additional numbers to supplement the regular army, then you can be sent. And they also do like a lot of like disaster and things like that. When there's disasters, they help with the bushfires. The reserves will help, and they help with natural disaster and things like that. So hey, EK Davis, how's it going? Yeah, Liberty Magnus went crazy, gave out a bunch of gift subs, very much appreciated. Ask them an early code because that's when you're back. Nice. Kiwis do have reserves and they can deploy, yep. Yeah, I got a bunch of people that I used to work with. The company that I worked with was founded by 2 guys from the army. And a lot of ex-servicemen, but then a bunch of them were also still in the reserves. So they were still doing their bit. That's a teacher slating. Well, to show him respect and mana for his service, yeah. Yeah, serving, and like I said this before, like in the military, but also other services, police, fire, ambulance. It takes a certain person to do that. In all of them, you're kind of exposed to the worst of humanity quite often. I'm doing spring cleaning. Foxwood is the one. Which ads are now running. Now a verse from our collective tale. In Neighbour Snowy Stream, we chat and gleam. Discord links and South Highland dreams. Trailers glitch with concrete blocks, while Kiwi culture around the clock. Round the clock. Drunk SnowRunner, a flip party theme. Serious news breaks. The streamer's scene. Respect for service and teachers' esteem. As I draw in, we pause our meme. We'll just go down the road. Oh, so funny. Oh my God. The last 3 streams we've started and finished at the exact same spot. Give me a second. Let me just quickly look at this. That's bars. Can turn it into a rap. Yeah, the bots. Like I said, sometimes the bots add stuff is funny or good. Sometimes it's a bit of a miss. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just doing this. I'm looking for a raid for when we do finish. Cool. Nope. Not English. Redirect. Go to Grey Wolf. He's playing flight sim with Neon by the looks. Same category. Following. English. Where to following? Cool. Bandit map got rid of the glitch cargo. Nice. Flying free in local New Zealand response team as well. But that's for disaster stuff, I guess. Hold on, Adam. Hello, Adam. You climb twice a year with a dude from Australia Special Forces. He's in Canada twice a year for training. We call him Moose because he plows straight through the brush. No trail needed. Nice. NZRT is there for local and national emergencies. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess New Zealand doesn't really have bushfires. But, I mean, there's fucking earthquakes and shit. Civil defense issues out the alerts. Okay. Sweet. Okay, let's quickly go around here. We will repair. Now repair. Unspare supplies. Purchase. Okay. I'm just going to do this so that we can get the trailer around the edge. The monitor he had was a 6.8 mag in Russia, came to New Zealand, got spilled over. What me your school? Oh god, come on. Downside of using a long trailer. Can I get the back of me around? Yes, yes I can. Rightio. I'm going to stop there. So I've got, yeah, the rail section which I can get from here. I don't remember if I need to take anything to Flatlands. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. We are getting through North Carolina. Like I said, I think I'll probably finish it tomorrow. We don't have a ton to go, but we do have a bunch of long sort of trips. It's just the way the end of the region sort of works out. So we are 84%. So yeah, 16% to go. What's that? 19. Yeah, 19. Oh, still 19 missions, really? 90. Yeah. Anyway. I will finish my water right at the end. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did miss the stream. But yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for tonight. Tomorrow is Thursday. Yep. So we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do a daytime stream or not. Yeah, I'll see. I've got some things that I'm going to do. You better watch the replay. But yeah, I've got a raid set up on Grey Wolf. He's playing Microsoft Flight Sim, I think with Neon. So hang around for that. But yeah, otherwise, have a good one, and I'll see you next time.